Good morning, everyone. How have you been? It's been what, like at least 2-ish weeks since I streamed last time. Hi, good morning. Hope you are all doing well. Here, give me a second here. I am still getting stuff together for stream. Okay, let's just have this open for now. Actually, you know what? Let me have my pitch pack in front of me because that's gonna be the first topic of discussion today. Let me minimize this and open up my pitch document. There you go. Oh, as you guys can see, there's been a lot of work on it. I missed you guys. Hello. Okay, let me read chat and welcome you guys. Hi, Katie. Hi, Sean. Good morning. Wisdom Eel, XP, Simon. And chat and stars and chat. Oh my goodness, guys! Train started on Twitch. Let's go! Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, stars and Chad and Sean for the subs. Oh my goodness. I appreciate it. It is with great remorse. I have to switch my sub to my Sean account as it is more convenient for me. Gotcha. No, it's okay. You can restart your stream. Congrats on the 16 months on Chad, though. And we look forward to seeing you start your streak on Sean. Hello. Why keep accidentally missing a month between subbing? It's because I don't stream regularly. It is completely my fault, stars. So don't worry about it. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that 2026 has been busy for you. It means that, you have lots that you're working on. That's really exciting. And it has been going well for me, but yeah, let's talk about what I've been working on lately and also the status of the pitch packet because I know you guys been curious about that. And also, Sean, thank you so much for subbing on your Sean account as well. I appreciate it, y'all. Hi, Luma. Hi, Eve. Timmy. Good morning, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, so let me see if there's anything I specifically need to answer if you guys have any questions. I think that's about it. I'm just happy to see you guys again. I know I haven't been streaming too much lately. It is because of this pitch packet that I've been working on. I can't even show you guys. Okay, so this is the title, the little bar that's censored at the top. We have a title, and then there's like a little blurb underneath that. That is the 2-sentence log line or the elevator pitch, whatever the hell you want to call it. That's a description of the overall story. It's like a 2-sentence summary of what the story will be about. It's supposed to pique the interest of whoever's reading that log line. When you scroll through your Netflix or scroll through my anime list or whatever, you'll when you click on an anime, you'll get like a very brief description on what the anime is about, and you're gonna be like, oh, like that sounds interesting, maybe I should watch that. That is what those 1 or 2 sentences are supposed to do. It is supposed to be like, oh, that seems like something I would want to read. So I spent some time on that. I got that. I think it looks pretty good. But I can't show it to you guys yet, sorry. And then this is a brief summary that I had prepped. This isn't supposed to be like a super detailed summary. It's supposed to just describe like how I've been reading a lot of tutorials on how to write good pitches recently. And basically it was like, oh, if you read a Wikipedia article, it'll give you a brief description on what the story was about, like kind of make it like that. And I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I'm guessing it's supposed to be like a summary from start to finish of your manga. And it's supposed to give you a general idea of how the story will flow in more detail compared to this 1 to 2 sentence description. It's supposed to go slightly more in detail, but it's supposed to be somewhat still brief from my understanding. So this is going to be, it's still something I need to add a little bit more on. These 2 paragraphs are fine. I need to add a little bit more meat to this paragraph right here. But it's not going to be any longer than a page because I know publishers are busy. And then character growth, I added a chart here. This is for Flamingo-sama. This is for Zipper-sama. Before, after, their character growth. I think that's going to be really important to lay out. So I have that there. Themes. Why would people read? Why would people read my manga? I just wrote the appealing points, the marketing points of the manga here. Throughout this entire pitch writing process, I've been, looking at tutorials. I've been thinking about if I was the publisher, what kind of work I would want to pick up. And, at the end of the day, the publisher is a business. They have to make money. And I need to think about it as I'm an entrepreneur trying to pitch my, startup company to investors type shit. Like I have to make sure that I make it sound monetarily appealing to the publishers. So I was writing it's an untapped market XYZ basically stuff to convince them why it's a good idea for me to write this manga, the appealing points, why people would be hooked to it. Just try to convince them why it's a good idea to read this manga. And comparative titles in order of closeness. I need to reformat this because I'm still in the process of writing it, so the formatting is jumbled up. But I wrote the comparative titles, basically similar mangas to mine, in order of closeness, so they get a general idea of what I'm going for. And then format delivery information, I did update it a little bit, but not too many changes here. I did mention that I can deliver in both native Japanese and native English. Just for clarification purposes there, because I was planning on I kind of had my mindset on one publishing company, to be completely honest. You guys probably know what it is because I've already kind of alluded to it before. But I think it is still a good idea to pitch to a bunch of publishers, obviously, and to make my case as strong as possible. So I want to make sure that I'm being really clear as to what I can deliver. I don't think other publishers know that I can deliver in both Japanese and English. So that's gonna be mentioned there. And then characters, more art separately attached. So this is partially what I'm gonna be doing today. I have, the brief, the headshots and the brief descriptions of characters is still kind of incomplete. Looking like this so far, but I have to make full-on character design sheets then I can separately attach to this pitch packet that's gonna have full body shots and stuff. I'm not gonna make it all in full color, gorgeous or anything like that. I'm just gonna send what I have for each character so that they have the full art for some of these people. So we have all these characters here. Some of these characters I can't show. Still scrolling through. I think other than Zipper-sama's mom, this whole character section is done. I have to add her into the pitch packet today. But I don't... her design's so bland. Maybe... We'll see what I can do with that. Maybe we redesign her on stream. Maybe I keep her as is. I don't think she's... the way she looks is super significant to this. Actually, you know what? It kind of is. It kind of is. Let me think about that. Oh my goodness, Dandy! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 9 months, let's go! Thank you. I'm on my 10-minute break at work. Oh my goodness. I hope work has been going well for you. Good luck with the rest of work. And thank you so much for using your break to come listen to me. I really appreciate it. Otsukare-sama! And let me read comments after I finish going through the rest of this pitch packet with you guys. So the plot outline, this is in order presented to the reader, so it's not exactly chronological. Because you know how when you write a story, you have the chronological order of events, right? Based on date and time and things like that. You have, a chronological, this is factually what happened. But then sometimes, when you are watching an anime or something, sometimes you get flashbacks. Sometimes you get things that are not in chronological order, or you'll get a meanwhile, this is happening in another scene, type of cut to a different scene to better explain everything that's going on. So I made my plotline in order presented to the reader. I don't know if that was... I'm gonna have to discuss this with my agent. Maybe chronological order does make sense. I do understand that it would make sense, but also in my brain, I have episodes going in my head, and they are presented in a way that is, how it would be in anime. Like it's not in chronological order. It's like, this one scene is showing and then it cuts to a different scene to show the POV of a different character. And then, it's like I know, especially for the first chapter, I know what scene it starts on, what scene it ends on. And I just wrote that in here. But yeah, basically there's two storylines in this manga. A story is going to be more action oriented. And then B's story is Zipper-sama and Flamingo-sama's relationship developing as they go through the hardships presented in the more action-driven storyline. So, yeah, the first column is all the action stuff, and then this is, Zipper-sama and Flamingo-sama, meeting and like the relationship developing and all that kind of stuff. This part is still being worked on. The thing is, you guys asked the question before, how far do I have to develop the details in the pitch to send it? And I thought about it. I wasn't I was mostly going to focus on the beginning in terms of all the details, and then I was gonna have the main parts of the rest of the story figured out, main plot points, and just send it in that kind of format. But then I thought about it. I was like, if I was a publisher, why the hell would I want to invest in a multi-volume manga if the author doesn't really have a clear vision on what's happening in the later books as well? And I think it would make my case more convincing if I do have more details also made in the latter volumes as well. And I'm not saying that saying I don't have any plans for the later volumes. I do have a general this is gonna happen, but it's not like a scene to scene breakdown, or it's not like I don't have all the dialogue figured out. I don't have any of that figured out. I don't think I'm gonna go as far as to get the dialogue figured out, but I think I should have the order of events. And also, most of the general flow of things. The thing is that this manga, it has a lot of psychological warfare. Example. What's a good example? Death Note, Code Geass. You know how there's smart characters in those mangas, and the smart characters are trying to outwit each other type situation. There is some of that in this manga, and although I do know the general in this scene this character defeats this character, but I don't have sometimes I don't have why that happens, because I don't have the actual mental gymnastics and the mental choreography mapped out. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't have that exactly mapped out, so I might want to do that in a little bit more detail is what I have been thinking lately. I don't know how much is needed. I'm gonna have to just ask my agent, I think, in terms of level of detail. I was really planning on getting this done by the end of the month, but it's getting really long. But I don't think if I do want to make my case as strong as possible, especially if it's going to be multi-volume, I do think I should have the details laid out so that publishers can feel confident, being like, okay, yeah, she does have everything planned out. Okay, this is an actual legitimate, good business opportunity. That's what I need them to think. And I can't be wishy-washy in my pitch packet. I don't think I can gloss over the details too much, because then they'll be I see a few holes in this plot, and I don't want that. But yeah, that's my thought on the detailed plot outline. And then I added a section for supplemental information. I have, a glossary here for settings, locations, and terminology, because this does take place in the future, and there's certain terms that just don't, that we're not familiar with. So I have a glossary here just in case they get lost, I guess, reading the plot outline. Brief history, I put it here. This is where the main characters are living, and it kind of shows how the world is set up. So why it explains why the characters are currently in the situation that they are. And then a title explanation. This is just like a bonus. It's not like necessary in a pitch. That's why it's under the supplemental section. But if they're curious, like why is it called this way? They have a description here. And then author profile here. And then after this page, I'm gonna be putting in the character designs that I was talking about earlier, the character design sheet, because I only have headshots up here. So I want like a fuller, like full body shots, because I do have those prepped. I just don't have them, up here because of lack of space. So I'm going to just attach those down there. We're going to compile those sheets today. And then I think I'm going to have to attach storyboards and also completed pages. And I think in terms of storyboard, I'm going to attach chapter 1 storyboard and 5 pages maybe of completed art from that storyboard. And I'll be working on those 5 completed pages on stream. But currently I have a grand total of 0 pages done for the storyboard. So yeah, I don't think I think I'm gonna have to stretch the deadline. I thought about it. I was like, because I kind of had I was like, a storyboard would be nice to have, but maybe it's not necessary, because I saw like certain other artists on the internet like not having storyboards included in their pitch, and them getting published. I've seen some people pitch documents and it's like 6 pages long. Mine is already 21 pages long, and I haven't even got into the storyboards. But yeah, I guess like certain pitches differ in terms of length and in detail, and some work, some don't. So but I can't be sure. So I think to increase the chances of it getting picked up, though, I think the more detailed is better, especially because it's multi-volume. I can't be wishy-washy about it. I need to make sure that they know that I have a plan. So I think, I have all these details and stuff written out in this pitch, but I do think adding a storyboard would be good. And like completed art is just to show, what the artist is capable of. And I think it's kind of showing in these, like in the character art. So it's not that big of a deal. But it's a nice bonus, I think. It'll be a nice bonus. So we're just gonna do that as well. So that's where I'm at, guys. With the amount of detail in there, for sure it's gonna be picked up. If I do make it as thorough as I really, really want it to be, I think it will be picked up. I think there will be at least one publisher that will want to pick it up, with how the story is going, how everything, like, I think it's marketable enough. And I keep on like thinking about the money making portion of this manga, because that is what publishers do worry about. And I do think that there is enough appeal to many different audiences. And I think it will hit like a certain niche really, really well too. I don't know. I personally would want to spend money on this manga. Like, I'm trying to think about it from like, if I was a reader, would I want to read this? Because that's a really important question to ask yourself, I think. And I would watch that anime as well. It's basically like everything that I like in manga and anime just all like stuck into one manga. So I would want to read it. And I just have to make sure that my proposal shows that. And it makes publishers want to invest in it. 0 storyboard pages, but all attitude present. Exactly. And I don't want it to be all attitude. So I was like, some people, they don't submit storyboard pages with their pitch, but I think I should. Imagine an anime adaptation of this. Oh my god, that's the goal. Is it slightly easier this time around since you've done this before? Yes, I have. I have done it before, but the thing is, for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I had already self-published a few chapters online before a publisher started reaching out to me. So the situation was different. Right now, this is like this currently has 0 storyboard in it. There's 0 chapters published online for it. And so with that situation, how are publishers going to want to publish this? And that's why we have the pitch here. That's why, I was like, I should have storyboard and also completed art for it. Despite, like me having published a book before, I don't know if it gives me enough credibility to just like send in my pitch without a storyboard. You know what I mean? Like I think I have to have that. So that's where I am at. 0 pages sitting down. That's how I feel. It's more like the dead emoji actually stars. It's always a trip writing a debate dialogue. Yeah, debate dialogue and characters you think might be smarter than you. Yeah, they're absolutely smarter than me. And I have gotten better at writing mental warfare, I think, these past few weeks. I think when you think of like mental warfare and I guess what's the word for it? It's like like a battle of wits, I guess, and bluffs, things like that, or manipulation. And I think when you think of a scene, you first a few ideas pop into your mind initially. And then I think the key is to take all those ideas and assume that the character has already taken those all into account, and then try to come up with like a few more to kind of overturn those first few initial ideas that you came up with. So then it looks like they're a few steps ahead. But in reality, like while you, the author, are spending like hours and hours and hours thinking of like a gajillion different ways a situation can plan out, the manga character is coming up with it in like a span of a few minutes. And then the watcher or the reader who's reading it, they're reading through a scene. It's taking, like a few minutes to read through a chapter. And they're not going to have enough time to, like read out the entire situation, predict what I guess the author spent thinking about, over multiple hours. So it makes the characters look like they're smart. Because the author's effort is kind of condensed in like a few minutes. I don't know if that makes sense, y'all. But I think that is kind of how to make these, psychological warfare stories work. Mary, what do you think about the Kodansha Academy? The doors is getting more open for foreigners going manga in Japan. I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. And I think I looked at the webpage a few days ago. I think, it's a wonderful day and age for artists who are living overseas who also want to publish manga in Japan. There are so many opportunities for you. And I just I think it's great that they're trying to branch out to get more foreign talent, because there is definitely good talent out there. How long do you need the pitch packet to be before it becomes something someone doesn't want to read? What if it's like a 200 plus page document? And that's the balance that I'm trying to tread right now. So you have, the brief log line up here. You have a 1-page summary of the entire thing. And then you have, character growth, themes, and then the character descriptions. These are all going to be brief. And then, this plot outline, this is to back up the 1-page summary that we had up there. So most of the convincing should actually be done, I think, with the 1-page summary that is written up top. This page right here. Let me show you guys. This 1-page summary, this brief, like Wikipedia, IMDb, like whatever the hell description that's supposed to summarize the general gist of the entire manga. I think this will be the main selling point that most people will be reading through. And then I think the editorial team will be going through the detailed plot outline. They're going to be trying to poke holes into it. So they're going to be reading that. But I think the whoever else is on the decision board for picking up titles, whether it be executives, whether it be the marketing team, whether it be, someone high up, I don't know who, they're probably mostly only going to be reading the one-page summary up here, and then they're going to be deciding based off of that. And they're going to probably ask the editor who has read over the detailed plot online. They're going to be like, does it seem feasible? And then they're going to be like, yes or no, based on how good that plot outline is. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to go. I am just speaking from how I think these meetings go, but I think that would make sense. And ain't no executive going to have time to go through an entire 10-page plot outline. That's not even like their job. That's the editor's job. So yeah, that's how I imagine it would go. Thank you, Dane. I appreciate it. How have you all been today? Yeah, I've just been working on this the entire few weeks that I've been out. Yeah, mostly the detailed plot outline, because that's where editors are definitely going to be trying to poke holes into certain scenes, certain character actions, things like that. Everything needs to make sense. Is this the first time you've made a pitch packet since you got your first manga published? No, this is my second time. I wrote a pitch packet for the manga tutorial, that I have out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. But the feedback that I receive generally is either I have to publish more manga before publishing that kind of manga, or they're just not interested in publishing something like that at the time, which I completely understand. Writing is hard. I'm stuck at chapter 3, and I hear that chapter 3 is where the reader will not read or keep reading. I can see that, yeah. I think for my manga, at least, after you read chapter 1, you're kind of gonna have a general idea of all the bullshit that's gonna be happening in the manga. You're gonna be able to see all the issues in multiple different areas, and you're gonna be like, oh, this is an issue for the main character. So by the end of chapter 1, people should know the direction of your manga, I think. And chapter 2 and 3 should also keep up the oh shit type of vibe, I think. At least for my manga, let me think. Chapter 1 is oh shit. Chapter 2, actually no, by chapter 3, I think it's going to be introducing a different aspect of the manga, because chapter 1 is going to be more action driven, and then by chapter 3, I think how I mentioned earlier about I have a story A and story B. Story A is more action based, story B is more relationship between Flamingo-sama and Zipper-sama developing. And I think by chapter 3, because they've been together for a certain amount of time, their relationship starts changing a bit by chapter 3, and I think the readers are gonna start picking up on it and being like, wait a second, is this manga I was reading it for the action, but I'm kind of I kind of want to see how they end up type of situation. So I think by chapter 3ish that'll be happening. I still need to lay out the individual chapters, and that's also another thing. I was reading over multiple different pitch packets, writing suggestions, and some of them were like, oh, you need to have a volume by volume breakout. Some of them were like, oh, you need to have a chapter by chapter breakout. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a chapter by chapter breakout, so at least I'm going to have to break up it by volume, so I can be like, oh, this will be approximately 10 volumes or whatever. That layout's really interesting. I've been trying to plan out my novel more thoroughly, and I should really route my information similarly. Yeah. It's really good for understanding because yeah, oftentimes there are multiple different plot lines in a manga. Sometimes there's only one, and I think that's fine too. Like sometimes, like for example, a shoujo manga, like a school romance type of thing, it can only, like the main plot point is for the two main characters to end up, and that's plot line A, and there is no plot line B, and I think that's cool and all. Or like a shonen manga where the action is like the only part of the manga. But actually, shonen manga too. I think character development is kind of actually, it is a big part of shonen manga. So I think in shonen manga, actually, you do have the main story A where it's based on the action and whatever, the main character wants to accomplish in life. And then you do have plotline B a lot of the time where the main character grows in a certain way, or they change, or they become stronger. That's mainly the thing, I think, in shonen manga. They become stronger, and they become, they change from, for example, in like Naruto, they change from being like a lonely little kid to, having a lot of friends and, like becoming Hokage, things like that. Like it changes. And yeah. I guess, is it only shoujo manga where it's like only plotline A? And you know what? No, it's not. It's not. Because insane, like, there are some manga where the characters don't grow, probably. Or you don't have an alternative plotline. I do think it's more interesting when there is, though. I do think it's more interesting when there's both. ミエリ先生がいつ配信するかなと思ったら、なんと配信やないか、久々だな。ごめんなさい。いや、もうね、忙しくて。なんかね、配信で、できることが少なすぎて、最近配信できてないんですよね。なんかこっちをお仕事で終わらせなきゃいけないことが多すぎて、配信する余裕がちょっとない感じですね。できれば配信やりながら仕事したいんですけど、もう見せられることが今ちょっとあんまりないんで、だから今日は頑張って配信でできる仕事を集めてきました。How do you write summaries for something that's meant to be several years long with tons of arcs? Do you write every arc in insane detail, or what if it changes like halfway through? Great question. So that's what I was kind of thinking through. So I think the brief summary, it can just like explain the setup in detail, and then it could be like, oh, this like characters will be like, battling it out, whatever, and then you can, write the ending. I don't think that you need to write all the different arcs in detail. You can just kind of like summarize like it all together. I need to think of like a specific example probably for that. But you would not write out all the different arcs in detail. You would just write probably the conclusion of each arc, I would say. Like if a character dies, maybe you'll like mention that or something. It just depends. Like I think the goal of the one-page summary, or like the brief summary, isn't to show every single detail that happens, but to show the general vibe and what you're going for in your manga. And then the ending as well. I joined Kodanshan's Manga Academy Discord server. I met Arkrams. Nice. I hope you're having fun with that. Welcome, Alice. Welcome, Eve. And then let me catch up in comments. Heisenberg, hello. What do you think about Kodansha allowing AI use in their manga competition? Yes, it does defeat the purpose of looking for potential mangaka. I agree. I think there was like outrage over on social media the other day, like maybe 2 months ago. There was a manga contest in Japan, and some user that generated AI manga won like some kind of award over hardworking aspiring artists, and people were really mad about that. And like people read the manga, the AI generated manga, they were like, it's trash. Like the only good thing about it is the art, but even the art in certain areas looks weird because it's AI generated. It doesn't make any sense, and it's not consistent. So people just were not emotionally attached. They could not emotionally attach themselves to it. Also, like it was just bad. So I don't understand why they're trying to build that precedent of, like allowing AI art. Like, okay. The only situation where I would see AI used to be somewhat justifiable in manga is if you made a database of your own art and your own drawings and you created outputs based on your own art. And that was locked to, the artists themselves, and nobody else was able to, you weren't able to add like outputs from other artists and things like that. Like that would slightly make sense, but like at the end of the day, if you have a database pulling art from other artists who didn't consent for their art to be in that database, you're basically stealing, yeah. So I don't understand why Kodanshas or any publisher would be okay with that. I don't agree. But we'll see like what they're thinking. I think I caught up on most of the questions. How do you condense a multi-decade spanning story with ton of arcs into one-page summary, though? I think you can still summarize it into a one-page summary. You can just like say that, oh, like this is a battle between like a battle of the like whatever main character to accomplish whatever. You can just say like you can really condense it into a single sentence. You should be able to. Yeah, it's hard taking out detail, but you can definitely do it. ハンターハンターには心理戦が多いですね。そうなんですよね。ハンターハンターいいですよね。ハンターハンターの心理戦すごい好きなんですけど、心理戦ね、もう本当に難しくて、他の作家さんはどうやって考えてるのかわかんないんですけど、やっぱりなんだろう、心理戦って裏を書くっていうのが、すごく大事だと思うんですけど、作者がまず、なんか、シチュエーション、なんかキャラクター同士のなんか、その争いを見て、じゃあ多分こう起きるだろうなっていう風に推測したら、そのこうって考えたなんか ABC はもう全部キャラクターが読んでるってことにして、その後さらに作家がで DEFGHI ってバーっていっぱい考えて、そしてそれを入れた方がちょっと読者の裏書けるのかなと思います。最初に頭に浮かんだアイディア多分5つぐらいはもうキャラクターが読んでるってことにしなきゃいけなくって、その裏をさらに書いていくって感じですかね。It's hard. How do you make it clear to potential publishers that your hope and plan is to have your manga be, for example, monthly release schedule, and make sure they don't try to walk back on any of that? They won't try to walk back on it. Because like you have to, I mean, you're going to be signing a contract, right? And that's going to have a certain release schedules on it, so you have to consent to it. But you should be able to negotiate that if you feel like you can't meet whatever schedule they want. Or and like I think even after you sign the schedule, like the contract, I am, at least for my situation, for my previous publishing experience, there were more moments where I was not able to meet certain deadlines because I was just so exhausted and so busy from working a day job at the time. And when you tell your editor in advance that you cannot meet a deadline, they might be able to accommodate it. You just have to let them know. You have to really, really communicate that in advance. And yeah, if they're like, willing or nice, they will allow you to, delay a few deadlines here and there. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they understand that you are also human and you need to rest. Also, I'm gonna sip some coffee. Cheers. I even brought breakfast because this was gonna be like initially like, here, let's eat some breakfast while I stream so I can talk about the issues that I've been thinking about in my pitch recently. And then also, get started on character designs afterwards. This is hummus with meat steak and pita bread. Here we go. Looks really good. I'm starving. I haven't had breakfast yet. And this is coffee. Cheers. And this is hojicha from Don Quixote. I don't really like this tea. I really don't like this tea. I usually like Don Quixote products, but this hojicha is it doesn't really taste like hojicha. I don't really know what it tastes like. It tastes like some kind of tea, but it doesn't taste like hojicha, so I'm like kind of perplexed by it. Costco coffee is really good. I think I picked up on most questions. But yeah, that's what I've been struggling with lately. Don Quixote mentioned, love that store. I love Don Quixote so much, but this was just specifically, I don't know what's the problem with it. I wish there was an extension to hide it so people can write on stream. And like for me, yeah, that's part of the issue. I mean, like I can write on stream technically. I can just blur out my OBS so you guys can't see what I'm writing down. But I don't think that's the main issue of writing on stream. I think the issue is, I have to my attention when I'm streaming is split between 10 different directions. I'm trying to look at comments. I'm trying to make sure that my audio is okay. And then I'm trying to write. And then like if alerts pop up, I have to, like look at that as well. So it's just a bunch of different things that I need to be doing while streaming. And it's not when I stream, it's more focused on talking to you guys and entertaining because I don't think there's a point in me streaming if you guys are not being entertained. Yeah. Like I want to make it worth your guys' time. So I can't just lock in and work on whatever I'm working on stream. So I need to do any brain intensive tasks that I'm working on, whether it be, brainstorming, storyboarding, whatever the hell it is. I need to do that off stream. And then on stream, I need to focus on you guys. So that's why I haven't been streaming lately, because I have been just so focused on writing and getting this pitch packet out. It is currently 21 pages long. It's probably even like just the writing portion is probably going to be 25 pages at least, and then I'm going to add character designs to it at the end and then storyboards to it. It's going to be about probably 100 pages total at least. I would not be surprised if it was around 100 pages of pitch material. But yeah, it should be like, I want the pitch to be good. We're going to be sending it out to multiple different publishers, and I want it to make an impact. So I don't want to half-ass it. Sensei, do you ever struggle with page layout paneling, and how do you deal with that? For me, the hardest part is paneling because I don't know if it's going to look good after I polish it. Page layout paneling. So I don't know, because like that's like kind of a generic question. Like I don't know what specifically regarding page layout or paneling you are struggling with. Like are you struggling with like guiding like readers' line of sight? Are you struggling with like how to fit information onto a page? Are you struggling with like making action sequences make sense? So like the ultimate goal of paneling, I think, is to convey the information, like the story that's happening and what the characters are doing in a clear to understand way, and hopefully in a dynamic manner that kind of like dramatizes what's happening. So I think, for example, in conversation scenes, you can have, normal square type panels that show like character headshots, static things like that. But then when it comes to action scenes, you can start using like diagonals and a little bit more crazier layouts to show the dramaticness of certain scenes. And I think when you have those different types of panels, you can show like there's more emphasis on certain scenes. Like it does like なんだろうな. I don't know the English word for it. It's there's contrast in your panels, and that emphasizes certain actions more, and it makes it impactful as a result. But yeah, focus on readability is probably the most important thing. Meadow, hello. Thank you so much for the 15-month Prime sub. Let's go. 15 months already. I appreciate it. And you're walking away. I see. Have a nice day, Meadow. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Man, you guys are so generous. Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. I haven't been streaming for so long. And then when I do stream, like people come by, they give subs or they sub, and it's just I appreciate it. I feel like I'm not like I feel like if you were here for my streams, I'm not like consistent enough to be like reliable, like a reliable streamer. So I just really appreciate it. I've done my job. I appreciate it. I agree with the paneling thingy. I went from animation storyboard to manga storyboard. It's hard to change that mentality of showing through video to panelings. Yeah, I think I actually know what is it? I think if you are like doing animation, it might be, or like animation storyboards, it might be easier. Because for me, like when I'm thinking about manga scenes and stuff, it's an anime in my head, and then I cut out certain frames of the animation and I put it in my panels. But like I don't put two frames that are like, right next to each other into different panels. I usually you can for certain scenes to like create certain effects, but I usually think about, where certain like scenes are cut, and I put in the frame that best conveys the next scene. I don't know how to explain it, but I think if you do animation storyboarding, it might be easier. Thanks, guys. How to know that your dialogue is good and understand to read, especially if there's no one to check. So there's a few things you can do. I usually try to condense. Okay, so this is where you as a writer have to get better. You either need to work on your grammar, you need to work on your writing, you need to read more books to understand good writing, you need to learn how to condense your writing as much as possible. Oh, as starting soon on Twitch, make sure to go take a break, go do whatever you gotta do. But what I would think you should do to improve your dialogue and your writing is to write. As you write and you reread your writing from a reader's perspective more and more, you'll find that sometimes I'm kind of being repetitive in this sentence, or I'm saying the same thing over and over again, or I can condense this a little bit more. As you write, you'll start noticing errors in your writing. You fix that, and then you keep on writing. Eventually, you'll become really, really good at condensing information in an easy to understand way that is appealing, that is grammatically and everything correct. That is, it's interesting as well. Like you'll learn to write better, but in order to write better, you have to, I would recommend reading more. Read stories, read novels, read people who are good at writing, like read their sentences and get better. And also write yourself, read it back as a reader. Ask yourself if that writing that you did is, good or not. And if it's not, like pinpoint the areas where you can improve. I guess that kind of applies to drawing as well. But yeah, in order to get better at writing, you gotta write. Do stories ever get rejected for being too political or religious, or do they allow freedom of expression? I think there's so many good manga out there that are political, that are religious, that are based on certain ideology, that where the characters, because like think about it, like characters that are fighting for something in a manga, they're fighting because they have an ideology. They're fighting because they think the world should be a certain way, whether that be a political reason, religious reason, whether that be like a moral reason, whatever it may be, survival based. Like people in characters, they act in stories because they have an ideology, because they believe very, very strongly in something. So I think that is normal. Same with like antagonists too. Antagonists or villains or whatever you want to call them. They all have certain moral compasses and certain things that they think that the world should be. But the stories ever get rejected for being too political? Maybe if it's like political and like political or religious and like how should I say it? Like if I don't know if it would get rejected for being too political or religious. I mean, like there's probably certain publishers that do want to stray away from that, but I don't think a story should get rejected because of that. If it does get rejected for that, it's probably because you focus so much on the political or religious side that the story became uninteresting. I think that's what it boils down to. Like, if it's uninteresting, I think it'll get rejected. But if you're able to like create a world that the characters live in where the politics are interesting or the religion is interesting or whatever, like I think it'll be good. It'll actually make it immersive. So I don't think that's a bad thing. And like political like mangas and stories, they exist a lot. Like, you know, those stories where people are like fighting for the throne, or people are like trying to like bring each other down like in a political atmosphere. Like those kinds of manga exist and they're really fun to listen to and not like to read through. Because you got all these like characters plotting against each other, you know, trying to think of ways to like drag another person down or ruin their lives. It's actually very interesting. I don't think stories get rejected for that. Thank you, Squilbert. Hi, welcome. I will drink tea. Cheers. This is not very good hojicha from Don Quixote. I usually like Don Quixote, but yeah, this one's kind of mid. It's okay though.
Konnichiwa, hoi.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Movo. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hi, how was stream? How did it go? What were you working on? If there's anything you'd like to share, please share it in chat. We'd love to see if you were working on art. An art tax would be nice. Welcome. My name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, and also a tutorial called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. That one's out free on the internet if you want to go check it out. It's incomplete though. And then right now I'm working on a pitch packet for a new fictional manga project. It's going to be multi-volume. And I was talking today earlier about what the issues with my pitch currently are. Not really issues, but like thoughts that I had regarding it and things that I need to add to it to make it stronger from a convincing standpoint, because I want to convince these publishers that, you know, getting a multi-book deal is a good idea. And to get that, I need to make it really convincing. Hi, Macy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you like classic literature? Oh, yes, absolutely. I love classic literature, guys. Yeah. Like I used to read so many books when I was a student.
Oh.
And I think reading books is so good to, you know, improve your writing, improve your, you know, just like writing of stories, and also like, you know, grammar wise, sentence wise, structure wise, things like that. I think yeah, just reading in general is really, really good. Some stories that I really like. It's gonna be classic, but like Frankenstein, I really like. I just love the foolishness that is displayed of like the because I think a lot of especially like older stories they try to tell a lesson about humanity and stuff like that. And Frankenstein is it's a story about a doctor creating a creature and completely neglecting that creature after they make it, and then the creature becomes like goes haywire as a result. I mean, like who can blame the monster for that? It's very interesting. I do love Frankenstein a lot. I also like Count of Monte Cristo. It's a story about revenge. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think classic literature has a lot of great things to offer, and I think a lot of stories nowadays are based off of classic literature. So it's a good thing to read to understand, and also like I think when you're writing things, I think themes and how should I say it? Like themes are important. Like also like references are helpful to I guess create themes as well. Like in my manga, actually, I'm going to be referencing a piece of classic literature, and I think if you do understand, if you already like know the source material, it'll be like it'll add to your reading experience. But yeah, I think when you do have a good wide understanding of other like classic literature or like religion or things like that, I think it'll enhance your writing because you can reference it in your writing, or you can like include like nods to it, be like I don't know. I think Christianity is one that's referenced a lot in anime and manga. You could be like, "Oh, that's a like a Christianity reference." Like for example, in Death Note, there was that one scene in the anime where like L is like cleaning Light's feet, if I remember correctly, and that was a reference to Judah and Jesus, I think. So like when you can recognize that kind of thing, it helps you understand the theme of the anime or the manga more and what's going on. And I think as a writer, you're able to include those things more. And then it makes the readers happy when they notice that kind of thing too. It's good being well read. It's good to increase the amount of literature that you intake. Frankenstein is about being a mother, a bad mother. I've seen a lot of popular manga using them for their story. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, it's nice. Did you join the Kodansha Manga Academy? No, I did not. No, no, no. I'm just gonna submit my pitches to American publishers first, and then I'll go Japanese publishers maybe after if I feel like it's necessary. But I don't think it will be. Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah, I know they're doing a fan fest right now, right? Hope they're having fun with that. I know that what 8.0 is coming out January of next year. I heard that it's gonna be. I saw the trailer. I'm really excited for it. So I hope yeah, I hope it'll be a good expansion. What music are you listening to? I like the vibe. So this is called I'm using a game called Go. It's GOGH. I think I put it in my description if I remember correctly. But it's a productivity game. I'm able to, play music and also like background sounds from it. So you guys hear birds chirping and stuff. That's from Go. But yeah, it won't get my stream copyrighted, so that's why I use it. You were doing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, nice, nice. What were you doing in there? I usually do PvP in that game. I didn't know that Kodansha made a server for international creators interested in manga. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be joining because I don't know. I don't know what I would like. First of all, I'm not a very social person. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I even leave my IRL friends on red for like months. Unfortunately, it's a really bad habit of mine. I don't really talk to people. I don't really talk to too many people. And I'm really bad at responding to people. It's just the nature of who I am, I guess. And it's like, okay, I'll join the server. I probably won't talk. Even if I do talk, like I don't think I'm gonna get anything meaningful out of it for me personally, because what I'm gonna be doing every single day won't be really changing. Like I'll just be writing manga or like, brainstorming this pitch packet. Yeah, I don't know if I would. But yeah, good luck with that, Movo. Hope your story has been going well. I miss reading nowadays because I'm busy with life. Yeah. I think that's the case with a lot of us. Same for me too. I haven't been reading too much lately. I used to read so much, and I really do miss it. I think reading is it's a great way to get your creative juices going and also create better stories as a result of you having more information and also improving your writing skills as well. It has so many benefits. So many benefits. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 story. Nice. I haven't caught up to the story either. I finished the latest expansion 7.0 and I haven't done the story since. I haven't finished the raids either. So, lots to do, but it's a fun game. I just don't have time. But yeah, that's where I'm at with everything right now. I do need to continue my manga learning journey. Good luck with that. I hope if you do get back to it, you have fun with it. I'm gonna sneeze, and I haven't had a single bite of my breakfast either. What a tragedy. Maybe I won't sneeze. Okay, so because I think we went over what I'm struggling with the pitch packet. So basically, I think I need to extend the deadline. I was going to submit it to my agent this month. And I think if it's just the writing portion, that's fine. Like I can get that portion submitted. However, the storyboard and the completed art, I need to think about how long that's going to take. It doesn't have to be 5 pages, by the way, of completed art. I think, is May a good deadline? End of May? End of May. Will I be able to? I think the first chapter is going to be maybe like, how many pages will it be? 60-ish? 60-ish pages, maybe? Maybe 60, 70-ish pages. I think that sounds about right. There's going to be some action. Yeah. 60, 70-ish. Can I finish that storyboard in a month? I can finish that amount of storyboard in a month, but how long is the art gonna take? You know what? I'm gonna set a deadline for myself. The storyboard should be done by the end of May, and then the completed art for maybe like 3 to 5 pages. I can do that on stream. Actually, should I just? Let's try to fit it in May. If it doesn't, it'll spill over to June. But I'm going to aim to get the storyboard done in May and also the art, because I think setting a high expectation for you is a good thing. I'm going to try to get it done. But then I think I'm going to tell the publisher that I'm going to be delaying the deadline to June so that I give myself extra time just in case I can't make it in May, because I don't want to keep delaying deadlines for the publisher. So I'm going to shoot for May, but I'm going to tell them June. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, I think I should start working on compiling the character sheets, because I should get that done. So let me see. I have a list of character sheets that I have to make here. Let's start off with Flamingo-sama because she is the main character. So where are my sheets for her? Let me get those opened because I have multiple different documents with her art and her design on it, and I have to basically compile it into one so it's in a presentable format. That's what we're doing here. So, oh wait, before we compile that, let me get this done. This is alternative design for Flamingo-sama that I will be using in the manga. What was I going to do for this? It says I need to color it. It says color. Let's color. I think I have to color this. And then I'm going to just briefly color this as well. Do I have to? No, I think it's fine. Honestly, it's colored enough. Yeah, it's fine, I think. I don't think I need to do any more on that. Yeah, let's color this. I think for this, her design, she usually has a light color palette, and I'm debating on whether to make this one dark. So it's like, ooh, she's wearing a dark outfit. That makes me happy. I think the pants are gonna be dark bluish black from what I understand. Let me see. Control Z. What is on this layer? Ah, okay. This is the color layer. So I'm just going to take a dark blue and I'm going to stick it in here. And it's dark blue. And I don't have to color this for the pitch packet, but I do for my sake. Shirt, what color shirt? And also, wait, let me get the pink. Pink hair. And how the coloring will impact the manga and how it looks in the end, because then I can decide, oh, this is going to be a screen tone or this is going to be like flat black or whatever. But this is just for my sake. Oh, pink hair. Probably black shoes. Do I make the shirt black? I do want like a sure. I want shirt to be dark. Where is the one design that I made of her the other day? Let me go open it up. What color is that? Okay, that's like really light blue. Where is the other art? This is also blue. This is a darker blue. Let me get this blue. Just delete. Yeah, I can just delete that too. And then this is like not puffy sleeve, but it's like loose sleeve, loose shirt type of vibe, and then it's gonna be really tight pants. Ha, it's such a good look. And then pants can be just black. Probably. And the shoes can also be black too. Yeah, that's a good look. I'm trying to imagine her in my head. I think it's a good look. I do want to make the shirt a different color though, so I'm going to have to do some color adjustments on that. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be perfect. And then I'm going to make that. this. Make a new color adjustment layer. And adjust the colors. Oh wait, like a purplish, like a royal purplish hue. No, I think I like the original color. This is good, and then I make it more saturated. Make it darker. No, this level of darkness is good. Maybe it was perfect. Maybe it was already perfect. I want to change the hue then? No, I don't want to change it. I like it as is. Okay, yeah. No bra. Sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna take those designs and I'm gonna stick it into a new document. So in order to do that, I think I should close this. How am I gonna do this? Am I gonna put all her designs on one page? Is that what I'm going to do? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna flatten this. Flatten the entire image. Also toggle. Oh, it's thinking, it's thinking, it's thinking. Flamingo looks like she's about to prepare to dance and wants you to be her dance partner. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. It does look like that. It does look like that. And she definitely knows how to dance. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste this over here. That's the first design that I'm going to have for her character sheet. I'm going to have a close-up of her face. So what close-up to use for her face? That is the next question. I think I should just use the one image that I had open earlier, yeah? I'm just going to take this one. Hi, Mangoes. Welcome. Alice, hi. Hope you're doing well. Pink hair character has the same haircut as one of your old OCs. Nice. That's a good haircut. I'm just going to copy this. Copy. Paste. Gonna have this somewhere here. Doesn't really matter where I put it. Actually, you know what it does? I want to make it look good. Okay, so that's another one that I put in. Hold on, Shinai. And then I'm also gonna take what other images do I have for her? Give me a second here. She's just spread out across multiple different documents. And I'm just like, where are you, girl? Oh, this one. Okay. I can't add her name on stream, so I'll just have to do that off stream. Copy. Oh, I need to extend this out. Sideways. Canvas size change. Okay. I fucked up. Whatever. No. No! Like that. And like that. Okay. There you go. I'm going to move this right here so they know what she's going to look like in black and white. I'm going to take out these little things that I don't need in here. I'm going to take this, take it out. There we go. Okay. What else am I going to get for her? I need... Where are my other designs for her? Do I want this one or no? Oh yeah. I'll get this. I'll get this. How should I do this? I don't want to use all of these. You know, it's okay. I'll take this. And then I'll grab parts from it that I like. Some of these have changed actually. I don't want to use some of these. But some of them I do like, so I will be using them. I like this. I like this one a lot. It's very her. I copy this. Paste this in here. Should I make that bigger is the question. I'll think about it later. First, I'm going to grab a few. Copy. Paste. Welcome in. Bring her over here. Yeah, actually, make this. What else do I like? What other expressions? Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, you'll be doing this one. Ah, she's so cool. What else? I like that one face that I have of her. I think it's in a different document though. Let me go find it. Doko itta? I also have her like childhood and stuff images somewhere, but I can't show you guys yet, so that's gonna have to happen off stream. あれどこ行った where is it? あれれ okay. Okay. Do I want that or do I just like use the other one? Where did it go? Do I not have it in here? Make this black border. Black border. Black border. Do I want to make it about this size? Doesn't have to look perfect, but doesn't hurt to make it look good. And then I don't really care for the other expressions in this sheet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to there you go. I'm going to copy this one. Going through my entire repository of Flamingo-sama. For this one, I'm not going to do it in that format. So I'm just going to take this. I'm sorry I haven't been reading comments. I'll get to it. I talked earlier about how I was like, oh, I'm here to entertain. And then I'm like walking in. Hi, Platypus. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, manga. I love manga. Recently, I've been trying to make this pitch packet to send to publishers, and it's for my next manga. It'll probably be a multi-volume for sure. I don't know how many exactly, maybe 10. 10, that's just like a number I threw out. But I don't like that. And that's why I was like, I need to figure this out more in detail, the latter volumes, because I do have the initial parts figured out really well in terms of detail, like what kind of mental warfare they're going to be having, like the exact conversations almost. But then like there's a pitch part in the pitch packet where I have to mention how many volumes it's going to be. And I was like, and like I was going to put down a guesstimate, but then I was like thinking about it from the perspective of the publisher. Why the hell? How if I was a publisher, I'm not going to fund a guesstimate, okay? I'm not going to sign a contract saying that I'm going to fund a project when the artist doesn't even know how many volumes they're going to be writing. I think I should figure it out in more detail because of that. I don't want them to think that I'm kind of like bullshitting this. Do I put those in here? Do I? Let me think about this expression. Yeah, she would make it. What about this one? I drew these a while ago, so I need to think if she would still make these expressions. Oh, yeah, she would. Okay. Okay. I still haven't eaten my breakfast. I should eventually eat it. I make this bigger slightly. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Punnies, Skeptical, Low-Key, and Cruisesy, ABCD, Diana. Thank you for the follows. Sorry, I didn't pick it up earlier. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are all doing well. And you are enjoying listening to me moan and groan about this pitch packet. I sound like I'm struggling, and I am, but I enjoy it regardless. This is still fun for me. I think the thing that I need most to still like enjoy and like be effective at writing manga, even when I'm struggling, is if I have enough sleep, I think everything will be fine. As long as I get enough sleep, I can figure it out, I feel like. If I don't get enough sleep, though, my brain literally does not work. And it's terrible. So I do think that's like prio. So I've been a little bit more careful about that lately. Yeah, just not that. Let me move this over. Trying to look at the entire sheet. Make sure the balance looks okay. It doesn't matter that much again, but it doesn't hurt to present things in a nice way for publishers. I don't need this sheet anymore. I don't need this sheet anymore either. 保存しない. Should I put these designs in there as well? Yeah, I should. Let me merge this. Wait, no, let me just export this. 統合して書き出す. Replace it. Senior art on Twitter. It's fun to watch the process. Thank you, thank you. I also like watching other artists' processes. Sorry, I had to stretch. So yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying watching as well. I really want to get this manga out. And I hope if you are working on your own projects, your projects are also going well. Pocket square. Do I want it to be a triangle or do I want it to be a different shape? I don't know. Either way, this is going to go in. God, her designs are so good. Let me move this down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this one. Where's I? Like this. And then copy this in here as well. どうしよう. I should probably... Do I just put this over here? どうしよう. It becomes very small. ちょっと待って, do I have any other designs for her? Just about to let me think. Do I have... Hey, let me look at my pitch packet. I have it written in there somewhere. Okay. I don't have too much more to include. どうしよう. Where do I put everything? You know what? I'm gonna move this up here. 3, 4. Move up. Okay. And then I'm going to move this up here as well. Oh. Okay. Move this. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever, I guess. Okay. And then there's one more thing I have to include on this page, but I have to do that off stream. Yeah, it fits. It fits. And I'll have to include labels on here as well. Do I type all the words to keep it? It doesn't have to look nice, whatever. Okay, let me save this. Okay. And I get to close this. I'm gonna use that for zipper sama. I'm gonna use this for zipper sama. You can close out of this one too. Wait, did I save this? Let me save. Okay. Mieri, great news. I pitched my comic book 2 days ago and they loved it. Let's go! Borbus, that's so exciting. They didn't say yes just yet. That is still very exciting. I hope the pitching process goes well. How great. I hope that you get the news that you've been waiting for. This is random, but if anybody wants a simple software for gather references, images with unlimited canvas, check out PureRef. Yes, I also have that downloaded on my computer. I've never used it, but I have it downloaded. I just haven't had the chance to use it yet. But I know that is a good reference tool. I'm trying to work on my own brainstorming for character design this weekend. Hope that goes well, Moose. Good luck. Should we add a potato toggle for Mieri to eat like drink tea? Oh. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Okay, you're right. Maybe I should just here. I'll eat a few bites now that I'm reading chat. Give me a second here. Add potato toggle. Add what's a redeem for eating. So I eat. Okay. Yeah. I should take a small break while I do this. Hi, otsukare. Hope you guys have been enjoying. Sorry I've been moaning and groaning. Cheers. This is coffee. So good. And then this is what I showed earlier. Haven't taken a single bite of it, although it looks so good. Pita bread with hummus and some beef steak. Itadakimasu! Wow, onaka-suita. I'm so hungry. Okay. Let me take some hummus. Put it on the bread. Oh, it looks so good. Oh.
Oi.
Blessed breakfast. Nani? Stretch. Oh, thank you, Katie. I can't eat and stretch at the same time, but I will be stretching after this. Yay! Cheers. I love hummus. I'll try not to chew in front of the mic because I know some of you guys don't like that sound. Let me look at chat in the meantime. In regards to not being allowed to show certain names or terms on stream, how do publishers feel about the use of code names? Not that I want you to share anything you're not supposed to, but if I ever get to your level and if I stream, I wonder if I can get away with using code names. So for me, the reason why I don't show you guys stuff relating to my manga yet on stream is because I want it to be a surprise for when you guys actually read it. And I don't want to, give away too, spoilers. So that's why I I'm currently using code names for Flamingo Sama and Zipper Sama. But I think when I negotiate my contract with publishers, I'm gonna let them know that I'm gonna be streaming, writing manga, but I will probably have to hide all dialogue, or I will be working on panels on stream that are not spoiler related. And I think they'll be okay with me streaming manga while on stream. Flamingo's design so gorgeous. I'm awestruck every time I see her. I agree. And guys, I actually have one more design for her. Here, let me pull up. Where is that? And guys, like I actually have one more secret design for her. It's probably her best design. You guys just haven't seen it yet. And it's so tragic, but I want you guys will be able to see it one day, but it's the best design, I think, for her. But yeah, she is gorgeous. Wow, it looks so good. I love her. But yeah, that separate design actually needs a separate sheet. I'm not even gonna put it on this sheet. So yeah, you guys will see it eventually, but I'm glad you guys like her. I like her a lot too. I think I tried to make a one shot for my manga because I thought one shot is just a pilot for the manga. Yeah, for my manga, I'm not making a one shot. I'm not. Like the first chapter is gonna basically be like a first episode of an anime. It'll be like, the entire, like it'll just be like first chapter. It'll be, setting up what the entire rest of the manga will be like. Yeah. I think it'll be good. Prince Bride, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought you said it was Tora's birthday. I was like, oh, happy birthday. But wait a second. I thought their birthday was a while ago. Have a good meal. It's your breakfast. Yes, it is my breakfast. It is already It's already 1 p.m. What the hell? It's already 1 p.m. I didn't even notice. It was 11 a.m. a while ago, and I guess it's 1 p.m. Okay, no wonder I'm hungry. That makes sense. Yeah, I should eat. Your book made it into the pitch as a comparable work? Oh my goodness. Oh my. I am honored, Borbis. That makes me so happy. I hope the publishers have read it so far. Have, like are knowledgeable on my manga so it works in your favor. And Tora, good luck on your late birthday present for your friend. I hope that goes well. I've already made the prologue in part 1 for my manga, and I'm treating it like an anime too. It's already moving at 24 FPS in my head. Nice. No, it's good. It means that your characters are moving, like they're alive in your head. And I don't know why I like imagine them like moving in my head like an anime. I think it's because I just like watching anime. That could be it. But yeah, I've always imagined like characters, like visualize them moving in my head. That's what happens when you're too focused on the work you forgot breakfast. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, guys. Make sure to eat. I shouldn't be the one talking, but it's healthy. And your brain needs nutrients. So I'm gonna take probably a few more bites. And then every single time you guys redeem a drink tea, I'll make sure to also eat for now. But I'll make a separate redeem for that some other time, yeah? Hi, Zozax. Welcome. When I write, I imagine my characters like they were in a movie. Yeah, exactly. They're moving. Twitch outbreak starting soon. Make sure to go to the bathroom, take a break, go do whatever you gotta do. Drink some more coffee. My body really needed the food. That was a really good pita bread. I had it toasted too, and it was all warm when I first started streaming, but now it's all hard. I'm sad. I also recently got these beef sticks from Costco. They were on sale, I think. They were really good. Looks like this. Cheers. I love beef sticks. They make me so happy. They're not really good for you, but they spark joy. How's your afternoon? Hi, Gaming Cat. Welcome. Work has been busy, but I was able to finally find tasks that I can do on stream, so that's why we're, compiling character sheets right now. And earlier I was discussing with everyone how like the things that I have been thinking while making my pitch packet, the current things that it lacks. And that's why I'm going to be extending the deadline to May instead, so I can actually put the storyboard in there as well, because I think it'll really like hit the point home. Like it'll really show the publishers like, oh, this is good. Like it's already good in my head, but like that's not enough proof of concept. Like I have to have it on paper or they won't know how good it is. So I have to write it. So yeah, May for now, and then I'm gonna tell my editor that I'm gonna be delaying to June, so I give myself extra time. My 3 comparable works were Scott Pilgrim, The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, and Nimona. Oh, I don't think they've read any of them, so I had to give them blurbs. Oh, gotcha. So this is something that I read while making pitch packets, but I heard that when like the team is looking over your pitch packet and they look at the comparable works, they use that to kind of help determine your advance. I don't know how true that is, okay? That's just what some YouTuber was saying in their video. And it kind of does make sense because the team doesn't know how much your manga will sell. But if you are making something similar to a work that's already out there, they can base their sales numbers off of the thing that's already out there. And what the person was saying is if you include works that have sold well, the chances of your advance going up are higher. I don't know how true that is. Again, don't quote me on that because I'm quoting something that I found on YouTube. But I wouldn't be surprised if it does impact it a little bit. So yeah. I heard it's more for marketing purposes. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But if they do also base the advance off of it, I'd be like, oh. So yeah. I mean, okay, so the works that I included in my comparative titles list, they're all like I thought it was for marketing purposes, so I included works that were similar, but in terms from a commercial perspective too, like they were also pretty big works. Like they sold really well commercially, so I think it's not an issue on my end. But yeah, it was just something interesting that I found. I was like, huh, I didn't know. And apparently like that person was working in publishing before, so maybe some publishers do that, but I thought it was for marketing purposes. I just had breakfast. It was scrambled eggs and cheese-filled arepas with hot chocolate. Ooh, that sounds so good, Katie. I'm jealous. Cheese-filled arepas. Oh, okay. When I was in DC for work, this was back when I worked an office job. I went to this Venezuelan street food place. I think it was called Arepa Zone, and it had the best food, best Venezuelan food I've ever. It was my first time having Venezuelan food, but it was like the best food that I've had, probably in DC. They gave me I think it was arepas. Basically, it was plantains that were made into kind of like tortilla shapes, and it was like pressed down, and it was like really fluffy and like crispy on the outside, fluffy on the inside, and they had meat on top of that. And I don't remember if there was another plantain tortilla on top of that, but I think I think there was another one. So basically, I think it was a sandwich, like a plantain sandwich with meat on the inside. It was so good. It was so good. I miss it. I still think about that arepa to this day. Okay. I had 2 things of pita. I'm going to take one more bite of the meat stick, and then I'm going to get back to work. My thumbnailing is more like movie or animated storyboard. Nice. Yeah. I don't really do thumbnailing too much. But yeah, do whatever technique works for you. It's interesting how everybody has a different process. That's why I like watching other artists work their craft, because sometimes there's stuff that you can take from them and implement into your own workflow, and I hope I can be that for you guys. Yeah, they want to see similar things, but I don't know if that's a good thing. It's the same for novels. Yeah. I mean, they have to have some kind of frame of reference, right? They need to know what you're going for, because it's just not a work that exists yet. So they want to like be able to visualize it as much as possible. People talking about food, meanwhile me drink a big mug of water because it's late night. Yes. No, that's a good thing. Yeah. I drink a lot of tea before I go to bed too. Not I usually try not to drink like super sugary foods or drinks. But it's important to stay hydrated regardless. What color was it? Because I'm picturing it, and I'm thinking of arepa de choclo? Arepa de choclo. Arepa made with corn, sometimes filled with cheese. No, it was just like a plantain. It was like light brownish yellow. It was plantains. It was a plantain arepa. I don't know if that's a thing that you've had or a thing that exists outside of Venezuelan street food, but it was called Arepa Zone. Arepa Zone, DC. Let me see if I can get the place. Yeah, it was I think it was this place. It's some kind of a chain. Yeah, just look up Arepa Zone DC and you'll be able to find it. Okay, now that I have had a few bites of food, I feel a lot better. We're gonna get back to work. Let me move this. Oh, let me take a few sips of tea too. Cheers! I actually chilled this in the fridge overnight, so it's cold and nice. Delectable. Okay. Work. I think this sheet is done. And now we're gonna work on the next sheet, Zipper Sama. So, I'm gonna take file new. Okay. We're gonna take Zipper Sama. this. Oh, yeah, I should take that too. Copy. Paste. Move over. She's so pretty. I think I'm gonna include this one in this sheet too. Actually, this entire sheet can go in there. Copy. Let me extend the canvas out. Hinge canvas size. Wing. Do you guys have any plans this weekend? So my brother, his coworker bought 50 trees for some reason. I think the reason was, like apparently it was cheaper to buy 50 trees than just like 5 or something. I don't know. He had to buy it in bulk, and then he gave us a few trees for free because he didn't need 50 trees. So we have 3 at home right now. And this weekend, I was planning on planting them in our backyard because, it needs to be put in the ground so it can suck up nutrients. But yeah, it was just shocking when I heard that his coworker bought 50 trees, 50, because it was cheaper than just buying like a few trees, like 5 or another reasonable number. And apparently the tree is gonna, it's the type to have like bear fruits. So I'm really excited. I wonder what the fruit is gonna be. It was a fruit that I wasn't very familiar with. So whatever it is, I'm excited to eat it. So that's what I'm gonna be doing the rest of this weekend after probably I finish streaming. And after that, what am I going to be doing? Work probably. Oh yeah, I'll put together the character design sheets for the alternative design of Flamingo-sama, the one that I can't show on stream. Okay, wait. Another. Where is Zipper-sama? Do I have any other Zipper-sama designs? Oh yeah, I did. I don't like that design though. I kind of want to redo it. I'm talking about this design right here. This. I think it's a little feminine. Too feminine. It's like different from what I was thinking. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's really cute. Don't get me wrong, but it's like off. Something is off putting about it. So I must fix it. Probably gonna tighten up the shirt. I think it's the shirt. I think it needs to be tightened. It needs to be a tight turtleneck. And I think it'll be a lot better. Is there anything else that I need to put in this sheet? Character expression sheet? Yes, I will be putting in a few from here. She looks so good, actually. She looks so good. Wait, she actually looks so good. Okay. I'm gonna copy and paste some of these into the document as well. Copy. Paste. Let's move this over. Oh god, where to move it? Move it here maybe. Put this over here. 1. あ、ちょっと待って。そうじゃない。違う違う。そうじゃない。I'm gonna take this. She's so cute. I love her. I'm gonna say that about all my characters. Not all of my characters. I actually don't give a shit about some of my characters, not gonna lie. But I like her. I like her a lot. Zipper Sama and Flamingo Sama, I really do care about. There's also a few other characters I like, but then there's a few characters that I could care less about. The one that I was working on last stream, I could care less about. I don't know how many of you were here for that, but I designed a dog and I redesigned like a really generic looking man on stream because he was necessary. And the whole time I was like, I don't really care about him. I think it's hard to love all of your characters equally. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. That sounded like I can't love all my kids equally. But I really can't like all my characters equally. Okay, but you know what? Characters and kids are different. It's like the analogy exists. But it is slightly different. Move this over here. How many more do I have? I like that one. I'll put this one in there though. Copy. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, I hate that number. I'll need one more. Oh yeah, I forgot to include that one. There you go. Copy. Yeah, I had that type of arepa at a Peruvian spot. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm guessing like different regions have probably different arepas? Question mark? Like I wouldn't be surprised because Japan has different hot pot than China, and I'm guessing that that's also different than whatever hot pot they have in Korea as well. So different regions just have different variations to dishes that are similar. But yeah, it was really, really good. Mangaka going to bed. I've never heard that before. No, we're gonna normalize it. You have to. You have to stretch. Because like if you don't go to sleep, your brain just won't work. At least mine doesn't. I don't know how yours does. What happens to the dogs? Oh, the dogs are cute. You want me to show you guys the dogs that I came up last stream here? They're the best dogs that I've ever drawn in my whole manga artist career. Are you guys ready for this? Let me find the document. There we go. Ready? Ready, guys? 3, 2. Best dogs I've ever drawn. I looked at references, by the way. Anatomically correct, realistic looking dogs that I tried very hard to draw. By the way, these dogs. Here, I'll even show you guys the reference that I use for the. See, I wasn't kidding when I said that I used the uncanny. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, totally. And this is when people discovered like why I don't take furry commissions on my VGen, because I do have illustration commissions open. And then I write a dog, using references, and this is what you get. That's why I recommend against it. Like if people really, really want me to do like a furry commission for them, I'd be down. But also like this is what you're gonna get. This creature that resembles a dog, mayhaps, perhaps. Look at their faces. What? he looks like he's like koroshite, like kill me. Yeah, I don't know. Animals are just so hard for me. I know how to draw humans. I love drawing humans. They're so easy, but like dogs and like animals, I just don't understand the anatomy. Like why does it look like a rabbit? I drew it exactly how it is in the reference, but it looks like a rabbit. I don't get it. I don't. When you drew those dogs the other day, you killed me. Yeah, I just don't understand dogs. Like they're so confusing to me. Marco and Polo. Yes, I love Marco and Polo. They're so cute. I love them. Those dogs are very dog looking. But like, yeah, I don't know. They look like this in the pitch packet. And like I worry that, they're gonna be going through all these other like wonderful, wonderful character designs in the pitch packet. They're gonna be like, oh my gosh, they look so good. And then they're gonna scroll past this. And they're gonna be like, what's that? Oh well. It's okay. This is I downloaded 3D objects of dogs after that stream so that I have it and I can just trace 3D dog skeletons going forward. Surely that'll help. Because freehand gets me this.
Konnichiwa, hoi.
So oh my gosh. Welcome. Pina, hello! Nice having you here. How was stream? How did it go? What were you working on? Hi. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are all having a good afternoon so far. Hey, what are you working on, Pina? If there's anything you'd like to share, please. Links are okay in chat. If there's an art text, we'd love to see. In the meantime, hi guys, my name is Mieri. Oh no, I'm sorry you guys had to come to this. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And then I also have a free manga tutorial out there. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. And then right now I'm working on a fictional pitch for my next manga. And I just did a character sheet for that. This is my main character. Just made a character sheet for her. She's looking amazing and great. And yeah, I gotta put this together so I can include in my pitch packet. And then I was also showing, I was like, I need to include these dogs that I drew in the pitch packet too. But I don't know how to draw dogs. There's something wrong with the anatomy of this dog, especially the Dalmatian. Why does it look like a rabbit? I even looked at reference photos. I don't understand why it looks that way. It just looks kind of like wrong. Like it looks pudgy. And like I'm not fat shaming the dog, but why does it look like that? It just looks off. I don't think dogs are shaped like that. But yeah, I don't know. I looked at reference photos. I tried. I'm just going to be tracing 3D objects for dogs from now on because clearly I don't have talent for that. Welcome. Inu no usagi. I looks like a usagi, yeah? Like a rabbit. Dogs have to be goofy. I mean, you know what? Maybe it could be a running gag that, this is what dogs are going to look like in my manga. You have all these other characters that are really well drawn, and then you have these. But yeah, welcome, guys. Aki, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm working on my comic pitch alongside you. Nice. Good luck with that. I hope that goes well. Thank you, Pina. What were you working on your stream? If you were working on art, no pressure. But if you would like to share either like socials or anything, we'd love to have that. Oh no, I love her. Isn't she so cool? Oh man. Her codename for now on stream is Flamingo-sama. I can't give away too much information about this project because I want it to be a surprise for when you guys do read the actual manga. But yeah, she's incredible looking. She's everything I want to see in like a hot androgynous like woman in like manga. She's like everything. This is no bra, it's important. Yeah, she's hot. I really like her. She's really hot. And then after that, I was working on this one. This is for Zipper-sama. That's another code name. She's also really cute. She's the other main character of this manga. I still need to clean up this sheet. But this is what she looks like. She's a lot shorter than Flamingo-sama. She's 162 centimeters, while Flamingo-sama, I think she's like 184-ish. Yeah, she is. So they look like this when they are mingling. It's so cute. I love them. Yeah, I gotta clean this sheet up, but this is what she looks like. Absolutely adorable. We love her. Yeah. So that's what I'm working on right now. She could tell me to go to sleep early and then let her tell me. You take instructions from her. I mean, same. I'm so weak for a 3-piece suit. She looks so classy. I agree. Oh my gosh. I'm a huge fan of suits as well. Like just like general like menswear in general. And I love women in suits. It just sparks so much joy within me. I just like androgynous women. There's something about them that is so magnetic and magnificent and just beautiful. I'm at a loss for words. How ADHD can make depression worse. We've been working on this for a billion years. I'm so slow. No. That is such like an important thing to be working on. And I'm always like I love reading your comics, Pina. Your art is great. Your comics are so informational. Guys, go follow Pina. They're absolutely amazing comic artists. They spread a lot of knowledge on ADHD and just like have wonderful comics and art. So go follow them, please. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. What timing? I'm doing some character design sheets for my own webtoon project too. Nice. Good luck with that. I hope that goes well, Alpha. Wait, Pina, do I follow you on here? Yes, I do. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was like, do I follow you? I gotta raid you back sometime when you're streaming. But yeah, I didn't know that you stream, so I'm happy to have found you on here. I want to be ignored by Flamingo-sama while giving her my affection so badly. Everybody is just like turning into like, how should I say this? I feel like Flamingo-sama has the potential to turn people into a dog. Like that's at least how I feel around like when I look at her. Like if I existed in the same world that she does, I would be a dog. I would be a very obedient dog. And I feel like she just has the potential for that. She just gives off that vibe, no? She like you would listen to her. You couldn't say no to that. Like if she tells you to like hand over your wallet, you do it. No questions asked. And then you say thank you, queen. Sees Flamingo-sama woof. Exactly. Thank you for the follow. Faber, Renoko, and Imasha. Hi guys, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Ooh, leather jacket. Yes. Zipper-sama, she has a leather jacket on. She's so good looking. She's the more normal one out of these two. It's like a double like protagonist type situation, but yeah, Zipper-sama is the one that's a lot more like grounded. She would probably be the better girlfriend, not gonna lie. I mean, would she? Yeah, no, actually, you know what? Like, okay, yeah, she would be the better girlfriend. Like, she probably wouldn't date you in the first place. Yeah, that's a good way to interpret it. Yeah. Oh my god, woman, true women, yes. Everybody loves women. I had my private playlist playing on stream earlier and some listing for women's songs came on. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Yeah. I have a playlist dedicated to this manga. So and some of them are like, yeah, it's those kinds of songs. So I completely understand. Have a nice day, Imasha. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Okay, have a good one. And she's blue. I'm very normal about her. Yeah. I made sure to color code them in like a very opposite way so that when they stand next to each other, they are contrasting very well. And I think each color represents the person, like the individual, very, very well. Yeah. Roman, hello. Hope you're doing well. Leon, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, let's continue working on this zipper summa packet then. And I have to clean this up because I'm trying to make it look good for the publishers. So I'm gonna delete this missile. Red Bean? Welcome! Nice having you here. Oh my goodness, so many raids today, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome! Red Bean, how did stream go? Hope you had a good one. Nice having you here. I had a really fun time at your stream the other day. Hope you are all doing well. What were you guys working on? If you were working on art, we'd love to see get an art tag so we can share. And if not, links are open in chat. So if you'd like to share socials or whatever you'd like to share, please feel free to share Red Bean. And in the meantime, hi guys, my name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I also have a free manga tutorial out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. You can go check that out. And then right now I'm working on a pitch packet for my next fictional manga. It's probably going to be like around, 10 volumes. I just pulled that out of my ass. And we're just putting together character sheets for publishers during this stream here. This is one that I just finished. This is we're gonna call her Flamingo Sama for now. She's so cool. I love it. I love her design. This is what she looks like in all of her glory. She has no bra. That's important. She has another design that I can't really show on the stream, but this is some of her designs. She's looking incredible. We love her. And then the other protagonist is Zipper Sama. That's what we're gonna call her for now. This is what she looks like. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Oh, she is absolutely adorable. And this is what she looks like. Here, let me show up these right here. She's so cute. She's the more normal one out of the two. And then when they stand next to each other, because they're different heights, we get this kind of dynamic here. We love it. Oh my god. I love height differences. Height differences are so good. And then yeah, these are her other designs. She's just so pretty. She's so cute. And she has a lot of piercings. She's so good looking. But yeah, I need to clean up this sheet. But yeah, basically that is what I have been working on stream. I still need to work on the pitch packet portion that is a storyboard. So I'll probably be trying to finish that up in May. And also I need to complete like maybe 3 to 5 pages so the publishers can see what the final manga will look like. And yeah, that's what we're doing. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Ara, Science, and Lucy. Hey guys, hope you're all having a good afternoon so far. Let me catch up in chat. Let's see here. Let's go, lesbians. I need to know that I banned someone at the very end of stream because you were appreciating women and the chatter goes, women are weird? Oh my goodness, diabolical. Ban deserved. What? That is crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it, Red Bean. What are you working on? Did you have a good stream? And don't feel pressured to stick by the way, guys. Same applies to Pina. If you guys need to go take a break, de-stream, please go do that. And go take care of yourself. I don't know if you have eaten yet. I wasn't able to eat breakfast, so it is currently 2 p.m. where I live, almost 2 p.m. and I still have my breakfast lying around here. This is pita bread with hummus and meat sticks. I got all 3 things from Costco. Incredible. But yeah, we're still working on breakfast. So if you have to go eat, please go do that and make sure to stay hydrated. Oh yeah, cheers also. Clink. This is tea hojicha from Don Quixote. I got this when we went back to Japan a bit ago, but I don't really like this tea. I usually like Don Quixote products, but this hojicha doesn't really. It doesn't really taste like hojicha. There's like a slight taste of hojicha, but it just tastes like I don't even know. It's confusing. Them shades, yes, we love cool shades on women. I think yeah, like wasn't there some experiment done? I think it was involving like heterosexual men and women, but I think women found men more attractive when they had shades on because like it made them look more mysterious. And I think that concept applies to women as well. When women have shades on, it does something very special. And I don't know, especially if they're colored shades. It's just so stylish. I just love stylish women. But yeah, that's why she has shades on. She looks so good. It makes no pun intended. I think like sunglasses and colored shades, it makes a woman look shady, and I like that. Tall woman, yes, we love tall women. It makes me so happy to hear you gush about your OCs because it makes me feel so validated to gush about mine so much. I feel less alone. Okay, so I think gushing over your characters is a great thing because the reason why I write manga is so that I have manga that I want to read. Like I write manga because the manga that I want to read does not exist out in the world. In what manga out there right now are there 2 women that look androgynous like this? And they also like there's like action scenes. Like what there's no manga like that out there according to my knowledge. And if it doesn't exist according to my knowledge, then I have to make it because I want to read it. So because it's very self-indulgent basically. I write characters that I want to see and fangirl over. I write manga that I want to read and fangirl over. And then like this happens to like somewhat work out as a career probably because there's other people who also want to fangirl over these characters. But yeah, it's very it's nice seeing that like the characters that I like are also likely going to be appreciated by other people too. And yeah, I think it's good to be passionate about your own characters. Like if you don't like your characters, who will? I think it's important to, care about the characters. And like I mentioned this earlier, I don't like all of my characters. Like some of them I don't give a shit about, but these characters I really do care about. Try to be productive, but didn't get much done. It's okay. We all have those days. I completely understand. Especially on days where I just don't get enough sleep, my brain just refuses to work. Even if I try to force it, even if I sit in front of a Google Doc and I try to write, the words just don't come out well, and it's tragic. So yeah, make sure to get some rest. Go, I don't know what you do to de-stress, Red Bean, but I watch movies, I play games, I try to take in other media, things like that. That usually helps. I need to find the energy to eat. Please eat, Pina. Please do. It's important. I see that as I completely neglect my breakfast, but I'll eat after stream, I promise. I can share some recent art if that's okay. Yes, absolutely do. Please share with us, Red Bean. Links are okay in chat. We'd love to share art text. When I pitched my comic, I basically had the entire thing all thumbnailed out, and then I had 6 pages fully done so they knew what it would be like. Yeah, I think that's important. That's why I'm going to take an extra month to do this pitch. I wasn't originally planning on getting this pitch out by the end of this month. And then I realized that, I think I really do have to have a storyboard and completed pages. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. And I'm gonna submit it next month instead. So I agree. That chem is so fun. Oh, this function right here? Yeah, hi. It's nice, isn't it? It's OBS. What's it called? I just is it slide in? It's either like slide or some. It's some kind of transition that you use to like pull up a scene. So I had like this, like phone frame thing, and like I put a camera in there, and then I put some effects on it, and then you guys got the this side chat over here. It's color coded for YouTube and Twitch, and then like viewer list. But yeah, whatever it may be, it's a fun little thing to do, and it increases interactivity. So I do think I'm glad that you guys like it. So you guys got this, and you guys also got, this. So you guys can see my clip studio a little better. Blew their socks off at one point. They compared my work to Berserk. Ooh. Oh my. I really hope your pitch goes well, Borbis. Excited for you. Rip Hojicha. Yeah, usually, like I love Hojicha, and other Don Quixote products are good, but this one is just not. It doesn't taste like hojicha. It's confusing. It tastes like confusion juice. Exactly. Yeah. 5 of this stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And I hope I can stop by your stream sometime too, Pina. Like I really like your works, and I need to catch your streams live one of these days. Same, I make stuff to make what I want to see too. Yeah, and I think that's great, because if you make something for yourself, like if you are the target audience of your manga, there is definitely going to be someone like you out in the world too, right? That reads and watches the same kind of stuff that you do. If it hits like on the dot for you, it'll hit on the dot for other people. And I think that's really important. I think like number one most important thing when you're writing manga is to write for someone, write for like a specific audience, because you can't write for everyone. Like even the really, really commercially successful works out there, like Lord of the Rings, like Star Wars, whatever, there's people that still don't like it. There's people that don't enjoy those stories. So it's just really unrealistic to expect everybody to like your manga. So it's important to make sure that the audience that you are writing for likes it. And then everybody else, you just kind of, you write it off as it's just not for them. And I think that's a good mentality. 5K redeem for bald saving. Oh no. Oh no, I'm going to end up bald. Eventually during this stream, I can feel it. Really need to drama or OCR. It's usually fan art for me. Yeah, like fan art is a lot of fun. But OCR is it's something that personally sparks joy for me. But yeah, would love to see more OCR from people. Fan art's also good though. I usually watch shows. I love to de-stress. Nice. What kind of shows have you guys been watching lately? What have I watched lately? I'm trying to think. I watched the Wicked movies. The Wicked was really, really good. And then after that, what have I watched lately? Why am I blanking out? I wanted to watch Code Geass. I wanted to rewatch Code Geass. Something that's been on my list for a while. I just need to like rewatch more psychological, like mental warfare type manga. Because I'm trying to write psychological warfare in my manga, and I need ideas. I not ideas like in the sense that I'm gonna be like doing the same thing, like I'm gonna be like copying from like mental warfare from another manga, but it's more like the thought process behind them. Like how are characters outdoing each other? How are they manipulating people? Like are they like manipulating people based on their personality? Like are they like what are they doing basically? I recently started watching a YouTube channel the YouTube creator is like a professional, not professional sociopath. Like, what should I say? Oh, the diagnosed sociopath. That was the right word. And like they like give tips on how to like manipulate people and stuff. So I've been watching that for tips and like thought processes. Yeah, I'm trying to get inspiration from many different places. But in terms of shows, I can't think of anything. Usually, we watch. Sometimes we watch things during dinner when I'm eating with my family, with my mom and my brother. But recently, we've been just playing Pokopia during dinner. So either my mom or my brother or I would be playing Pokopia on the screen while the other people eat dinner. And that's what we've been doing. Maybe I haven't watched too many shows lately. I did finish Jujutsu Kaisen though, the manga. Yeah. I need to get to reading and watching more shows. I treat my character as my own child. Yes, that's a good comparison. But the thing is, if I say that, like I don't love all my children equally, y'all. I don't give a shit about some of these characters, not gonna lie. I care a lot about other ones. So like when you say I treat my character like my own child, you have like, the protagonist, and then you have like a bunch of side characters too. I just can't love all of them equally. And then you have like some like gross characters, or like, just people that like random old men. Like I just don't care. I just don't care. That would be so real. Oh, Red Bean, thank you so much. Some recent chibi icon comms. Okay, let's get this opened up. This is so cute. Final Fantasy 14. Oh, okay. Wait, let me get this on the screen so you guys can see what Red Bean was working on during their stream. Let me open it over here, and let me. How should I do this? I can do it like this. There we go. This is what Red Bean was working on during their stream. Look at that. Look at that. These are so cute. I thought it was Final Fantasy 14 commissions at first, but maybe it's not. They're really cute. I like that frog just now. I was a pirate. That character in specific looked like a character from 14, but I think I mistook it. They're so cute. I love your art style. I love the sketchy, like kind of adventure-esque look that you have to these chibis. That's a really unique art style. I love it. When I think chibi characters, I usually think like anime style, but and I guess like these are kind of sort of anime style, but they're like still stylized in a way where it's kind of more how should I say it? It's more sketchy. And it reminds me of like what's it called? What's that art style called? I never took art history, so I don't know. But it's like a sketchy, like lots of strokes, cross hatching type of thing. I like it. Whatever it is, I like it. And I think your colors are really cute too. I like how you draw faces too. It's adorable. Guys, go follow Red Bean. Incredible artist, really fun streamer. Go follow them. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it, Red Bean. These are so cute. I love chibis, and I also love what's it called? Just like these kinds of GIFs. I should make a GIF of my characters moving too, but that'll just have to come after I finish this pitch, because this pitch takes utmost priority right now, and I just gotta get this done. Oh yeah, this is the pitch, by the way. Yeah, they're kind of redacted. They're kind of redacted because it's like a spoiler paradise, right? Like it has everything from start to finish in terms of like summary and everything. So I can't really show it on stream, but these are some of the categories. Like here, let me go over it real quick. This is the title. You can't see it. This is the log line. It's like a 2-sentence description of the entire manga. Basically, it's supposed to be like a blurb that you would, for example, like when you scroll through Netflix, you'll see like a 1 or 2 sentence blurb of what the story or the show is going to be about, right? That's basically what that is. It's supposed to pique your interest and be like, "Ooh, that's something I would watch." And then you break it down further in the summary section. This is going to be like a brief summary, like a 1-page-ish summary about your entire manga. You're just going to try to condense it as much as possible so that they understand the vibe. I'm also going to write how it ends. And next section, character growth, because that's really important before or after. You got themes, why people would read, because I can't mention the title yet. So why people would read it. This is to convince the publisher that it is a good business decision to acquire my manga. I think it does make sense. Like it appeals to a wide enough audience, I think, so that many different types of people can appreciate it. Comparative titles, because it's important to write this so that the publisher can kind of understand what kind of work you're going for. So you would include like, if you're writing like a shonen manga, like a sports manga, you might include like, for example, like Slam Dunk or Kuroko no Basket or Prince of Tennis or whatever, manga that's also sports, to be like, that's the type of vibe I'm going for. And then format delivery information. This is like one of the few things that I can show. That's gonna show some information about the manga. Then the characters, I'm gonna add like more art separately attached, which is what I was actually working on a stream earlier, making those character design sheets. And it's basically characters and brief description. So you got that going. More characters. You got Marco and Polo here. What? Oh, ads starting soon on Twitch. Make sure to take a break, guys. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom, go get some food, whatever you got to do. Then I got all these characters here. Oh, and then this is a long part, the plot outline. You got A story, B story. A story is like, all the action that's happening in this story, the mental warfare, things like that. And then B story is the two main characters' relationship as they, they grow closer together as they overcome the obstacles presented to them in A story. So that's in the second column. So you got, these events happening, and then because this event happens, they get closer. That type of situation. It's really easy to visualize. So I'm gonna do this for the publishers so that the editors can try to poke holes in my story, in my plot. Supplemental information, because it does take place in the future, there's going to be some terminology that's, a kind of specialized, so that's there. Brief history of wherever the characters live in, so the publisher understands why the characters are in the current situation that they are in. Title explanation, and then author profile, and then we're gonna add in storyboards and also character designs at the end. So that's what we've been doing. Let me reformat this in a way so that what's it called? It looks nice. But let me catch up in comments before I do that. Stream elements? I use stream element alerts. By the way, guys, everything I use for my stream layout, like what you guys see on stream right now, it's all used like using free programs, free assets, whatever. I use stream elements for the alerts coming out from the phone. This, what's it called? Viewer count list. I think that's Streamlabs. It's some kind of view counter. This is from Webcomic. It's a free program, but they have a fan box, so go support them if you can. And this is just a GIF that I made with the T with the steam coming out of it. This moving hand is what is it called? It's called Spud Tablet. Free. This clock widget, I found it online. It's also free. Stream elements? ? I think this sliding social widget. This is Go. Oh wait, this is the only thing that's not free. It's a GOGH. It's a game. And it allows me to just play like, ambient noises like, rain or birds chirping, things like that. And it's like a productivity game, and it doesn't get me copyright strikes, so that's why I have that playing in the background. Agenda, this is just OBS. And my talking avatar with the expression changes, that's, what's it called? PNG Tube Remix. Yeah, everything's in my description if you guys are curious. Oh,
もうすぐ時間です。
yeah.
もうすぐ時間です。
What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? もうすぐ時間です。 What? も Catching up in comments. Do you have struggle making a villain character, especially they're not evil but just mean people? No, I don't have struggles making villain characters. Actually, they're really easy to make for me. Does that make me an evil person? I don't know. I just like especially they're not evil but just mean people. What's the difference between being evil and being mean? I'm trying to think. Mean people are just like, I guess they're just like mean to you. Evil people, don't evil people just have a goal that they want to accomplish? Like they just want something and it's just different than what you want. And like sometimes it causes lots of deaths and causes, you know, societies to crumble and wars to happen. I guess that's evil. Yeah. When people start dying. But no, like I don't have struggle writing that, I guess. Yeah, like in order to write, I guess, a story, you have to have what's it called, like opposing types of people. So you got your, you know, I mean, my protagonist is also like not completely like a she's not really necessarily like a nice person either. I think I just like evil people in general, but in order to, you know, write whatever story, you need to have conflict, and that means that, you know, quote unquote good people are, you know, fighting with quote unquote bad people. But I think everybody's the main character of their own story. So from the villain's perspective, you are the evil one. Like the protagonists are the evil one compared to like from the you know, villain's perspective. So you gotta keep that in mind. I think evil and good is like very like subjective if you look at it from the perspective of different characters. Yeah, you can have like objective evil, like if you're like, you know, like killing people everywhere, that's kind of, you know, quote unquote evil. But the characters themselves don't think that. What am I trying to say? Yeah, if you are too vanilla to make mean character, I guess like people watch or like watch YouTube videos on like evil people and try to like write evil people like that. Yeah, or like think about what you think is an evil person. Like for example, like if you're watching the news or if you're seeing social media and you find a person that you don't like, think about why you don't like them, why you think they're evil, and then like base a character off of them and try to think about their motivations, like why they do the things they do. That might be like a good starting point. I don't know. There's like a lot of ways to approach that. I have to write my synopsis, which is a summary of the whole story, but make it short enough that it fits into 2 pages. Yeah. I mean, in your synopsis, you shouldn't really have what's it called? You shouldn't be really like be having any cliffhangers or foreshadowing. You just should write the whole entire thing and even the ending, and you know, include any twists and stuff, I think. So yeah, I just condensed my story as much as possible. I think it'll be multi-volume, but the summary or the synopsis will probably be like 2 or 3 paragraphs. Loved Wicked. Yes, I agree. Oh my goodness. I have okay, first of all, I really love the songs. I love the songs so much. I have them on my playlist, and especially on this like this manga playlist too. I think I have a few Wicked songs. I have For Good. It's so good. I love that song. It makes me cry. Started rewatching Ouran High School Host Club. Oh my goodness, such a good manga. Such a good anime too. I wish they remade the anime. I wouldn't be surprised if they remade it. It's such a good manga and anime. Code Geass, yes, it's so good. I love Code Geass. Invincible season 4. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but a lot of people have been recommending it for me. ReZero, nice. Which Atelier? Oh my god, the art style and the anime is crazy. I saw the trailer for that and I was like, rest in peace, animators. I hope they're getting enough rest. I don't think they are. And I hope they are able to rest because I feel like there's just so many line strokes and so much movement in that anime. And I hope they get paid enough. Tomodachi Life. I've seen the screenshots on social media for that. It does look like a lot of fun. I've been working on these over the weeks. Yeah, I really like those gifts. They were really, really good. Your art style is really, really different from mine, and it's really cute. I need to work on drawing chibis. I don't really draw them very often, so I don't really know like the direction I want to take my like chibi art style, and I can just do like a smaller, like more condensed version of these characters, or like in the same style but like with bigger eyes and stuff, or I can completely stylize it. Like I just don't know which direction I want to go in. But yeah, you have a very distinct art style to your chibis, and I really like it. Bravely Default. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I haven't played that game, but it's a really nice style. The artist for Bravely Default also did 14. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I remember that sketchy style also being in some of the 14 art style. That makes sense. Okay, nice. You didn't. Art history is really interesting. I barely took any art classes. I didn't go to art school. I also took like maybe one art class in high school. That's the extent of my art education. I didn't have any. My parents thought that going to art school was useless, so I went to school for business. And I got like a normal office job after college, and I worked that for a few years. And then I started publishing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, and I got burnt out. So I was like, I can't do both at the same time. So that's why I'm doing manga full time now. But if it comes down to it, I don't think it'll go down to it. But if it does come down to it, I'll go back to working my office job. But I think this manga will go somewhere. So I think it's fine. Thank you for letting me share. No, thank you for letting me share. Thank you so much for rating and stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I will try to get my stuff done. I think I have to. I have to. Cries. I'm crying, but I will get it done. I must. And thank you for the follow. Science, Lucy, Mestriso, Nature, and Shiva. Hi guys. Hope you are all doing well. Munching dinner and watching. Ooh, what are you eating, Pina? Wow, I can't believe I love the part where insert black bar happens. Such a twist. Yeah, right? It was crazy.
Konnichiwa, hoi.
Third rate today. No, fourth rate today. Let's go. Hi guys, welcome. Hello, Sips. Nice having you here. Hello. Wait a second here. Let me wait. Red Bean, do I follow you? Let me double check. I think I do. Yes, I do follow you. Okay, and then Sips, I'm gonna follow you as well so I can raid back sometime. Welcome. Hello. How was stream? What were you working on? Did you have a good stream? Hi guys, welcome. Hope you are all doing well. My name is Mieri. Hi guys. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And then I also have a free manga tutorial out there. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. And currently I'm working on my pitch packet for my next fictional manga. I can't really reveal much detail about it, but this is one of the main characters for it. Right there. That's what she looks like. I love her. And yeah, we are working on this pitch packet, but Sis, if you were working on art or whatever you were working on, if you'd like to share with us, the links are okay in chat. We'd love to get an art tax. If not, you're free to share socials or whatever you'd like to show us. Yeah, hi. Let me check chat and catch up. Siffy Raid? Is it Siffy? Am I pronouncing it right? Welcome. Hi. I appreciate it, guys. Was working on some splash art for my Sona. Ooh, would you like to share? We'd love to see. Yes, please do. Links are okay in chat. In the meantime, I can just, show you guys what I've been working on. あなたは日本人ですか？日本人です。Let's see. So this is one of the character design sheets that I'm going to be putting in my page. And then this is the second one. This is the other protagonist. Zipper-sama is what we're going to call her for now. She's really cute. Yeah, it'll be like a double protagonist type situation. Still working on making this look nice. But I've been yapping too much. Gotta get back to work. She's so good looking. She's so good looking. We love her. I have to, and then like Zipper-sama is like short. She's 162 centimeters. And then Flamingo-sama, that's what we're going to call her for now. She's 184. So when they stand next to each other, they look like that. And it sparks much joy. I love height difference and just like body difference in general. It's just nice seeing that contrast. But yeah, I gotta get this sheet together for the publishers so that they can know what these characters look like. So I'm just gonna, that's what I've been working on. Thank you, Jessie. I appreciate it. Yeah, handsome. I love handsome women so much. They make me so happy. Handsome women are so good, but it's like so rare to see handsome women in manga. Like I know Haruka from Sailor Moon. And there's a few others as well here and there, but I just want to see more handsome women, and because nobody else is drawing them, I'm gonna do it myself. That's where I'm at. Pronunciation's perfect. Yeah, actually English is my second language. It's mediocre. But it's getting better recently. I just like sometimes I think of a word in Japanese and I'm like, what's the English word for it? But then also sometimes I think of a word in English and I'm like, there, what's the word in Japanese? So it's an issue. And thank you so much for sharing, Sifs. Let me get that checked out. Let me click on it. Oh my gosh. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, wait. Let's get this pulled up. Here. Let me get this on screen. Give me a second. Try to pull it up. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Boom. This is what Sif was working on their stream. Look at that. Okay, wait, let me zoom out so you guys can see the entire thing. Look at that. Okay, let's start from the top here. Whoa. Okay, so I'm guessing this is a thumbnail for it. First of all, can I say you're good at drawing backgrounds, and I am so jealous because I fucking hate drawing backgrounds, and I end up using just like 3D assets from clipstudio assets, and I just trace or extract lines from them. You actually drew this, and I am so proud of you because I don't like doing that. That is so good, and I love the layout of this too. And then I'm guessing, yeah, you did another like more detailed thumbnail down here, it looks like. I love the perspective on this. I love dramatic perspective. It just makes a piece that much more dramatic. And it really shows like when the perspective is like in a way where like emphasis is drawn to like certain part of a character's body or face, it really does make it impactful, and I love that. And then this is the actual one that he got done. It's in the line art phase. Here, let me pull this over. There we go. This is what it looks like. Wow. Did you hand draw this? I think you did. And that is so good because, man, I hate drawing backgrounds. I wish I enjoyed it, but I don't. I love how that computer is drawn. And I love gadgets. I love, mini gadgets like this, but I think I'd get carpal tunnel if I drew gadgets by hand, and I just admire it so much. Oh wait, oh no, I zoomed in too far here. Actually, you know what? There we go. We can look at every single part. Look at those gadgets, y'all. That's so cool. I love this type of aesthetic where it's like a bunch of cords and like retro, like tech type of situation, like 80s sci-fi-ish, like that type of aesthetic. It's so cool. Got some coffee here. Look, what's that little dude down there? What's that little dude? I like him a lot. Oh, there's another dude over here. I love it. They're so cute. Are these your mascots? Sif, are these your mascots? They're really cute. I love them. And then I'm guessing this is your avatar. And so nice. Such a good looking avatar. Love the piercings. Is that like a little like star piercing over here? Love that. And then they're in like an office worker type outfit. Yeah, it's definitely an office aesthetic. Is it just office or is it like spy? And because like this kind of looks mysterious over here. That's why I say spy. Like, is this some kind of like shady or is it like investigator? Regardless, I think it's great and it's wonderful. You did such a good job on this, Sif. Guys, go follow Sif. They did other great artists. I think their username is Sifs. There we go. Yeah, go follow them if you like what you see. I think it's absolutely wonderful. What have you done for what does that say? I need to go look. What have you done? Oh wait, you just can't see it. Let me zoom in further. There's like a little poster on the side, but my screen is cut off a little bit, so I don't know if it. Yeah, okay. What have you done for Isacorp today? Okay, so it is some kind of it's okay. I can't tell. This feels very dystopian. This feels kind of dystopian, like a Brave New World, not Brave New World, but like dystopian, like Big Brother. What have you done for Isacorp today? Is he? I feel like Isacorp is evil. Oh, this is so good. I love it. Guys, go follow go follow Sifs. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for sharing. This is so cool. She works in PR in a fantasy setting. Okay, never mind. It wasn't evil. Guys, I take it back. I take it back. She works in PR. That's cute. I love that. Is she your OC, Sifs? I think it is, right? Let's see. That's a Smyfi? That's what it's called? The little like minion thing? Oh, Smyfi. Love that. I love it when artists just create their own OCs and their own worlds and organizations and stuff. It's all just so fun to see. I skipped the hands because I need to take ref pics. Real. Hands are difficult. I also don't like feet. Feet are so hard to draw. And shoes, I don't understand how shoes work. Yeah, the perspective top view is really, really good. Nah, you did such a great job. You hate drawing backgrounds too? Oh my goodness. Handshake. I feel you. Yeah, it's just, I hate backgrounds. I just don't understand them. You must be the change you want to see in the world. I 100% agree. We are artists. We have power. Exactly. Haruka is so hot. Yes, she was my first. She was my first girl crush. My world changed after meeting Haruka. I was like, what? She a cool woman? And yeah, ever since then, my world has been changed. I was just rewatching your live and saw you were live. Oh, hello, Kalika. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yes. Now you don't have to rewatch my lives. You can just be here. Welcome. But yeah, thank you so much, Sifs, for sharing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so many like talented artists that rated us today. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are all so cool. Oh, where did my clip studio go? There we go. Yeah, super cute splash art. Do you have any tips and advice on how to draw on CSP? It's my first time using it with pen tablet, but everything is so confusing and I low-key need to use it for my webtoon thesis. You have a webtoon thesis in college? What kind of class? Okay, wait. If you go to art school, that makes sense. Oh, I can't believe they have a webtoon thesis nowadays, man. Wow, that's so cool. How to draw in CSP? Honestly, okay. For line art, this is just something that I personally like, and other artists don't do this, but I use vector layers for my line art. So what are vector layers? They are layers that you can make in your clip studio that are where each single line that you draw is a 3D object. So let me show you an example. So I click over here. Here, I'll make the screen bigger. So this is art that I made. And if you click on this line, you see that thing pop up? It's because every single line that I draw in this vector layer is a 3D object. So I can do this, I can manipulate it, or I can just straight up delete it. So what does that mean for the art? That means that, okay, if I want to fix my artwork, for example, if I want to redraw the entire face, like if this was drawn on a single raster layer, then I'd have to like redraw, the hair or like erase around this area, and that's going to get hyper complicated. So I don't want to do that, right? So what I would do is I would take the 3D object tool, I would do this, okay? And then I could just select the lines that I want deleted, and I just, bam. So I can just delete parts of the face, and then the hair isn't affected, although the lines were overlapping over it. You see that? Really convenient tool. I really like vector layers. And yeah, it's also good for when you want to manipulate your artwork. For example, if you want to, here, I'll show you an example. I'll just take this face right here. Okay, so this is currently on a vector layer. What would happen if this was on a raster layer and I wanted to resize her face? Okay, so this, I just put it on a raster layer. I'm going to make her face smaller. This is what it looks like. Okay, and then if I make another layer, and this is on a vector layer, if I make this smaller, this is what this looks like. So it doesn't change the line thickness when I make a vector layer, like the art on a vector layer smaller. It just changes the size of the art rather than the size of the lines. And that can be really good in certain situations, especially if you're editing your webtoon and you're like, oh, I want to change the size of something really drastically. You don't have to redraw the entire thing, because if this wasn't what you want, if you didn't want the lines to get thinner, you'd have to redraw this. And that's so much work. Whereas if you choose to make it in vector layer and you have this right here, I know it looks wonky right now, but you can just select this. You can make the line thinner. I'm just toggling the line thickness tool right now. See, before, after. You can make the lines thicker, thinner. It's so easy to edit and adjust is what I'm trying to say if you make stuff on vector layers. So I personally make all of my line art on vector layers, and I haven't regretted it. And the reason why I started doing this is because when I was editing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I had over 500 edits across 208-ish pages. I had a bunch of edits, and I had to go back, adjust a lot of my art, change the size, and I realized that raster layers were not cutting it, and it was taking up a lot of time to do a lot of these edits because I had resizing to do, or I had to adjust small areas of an artwork, and I'd have to erase around the line or do some kind of bullshit, and I didn't like that. So after discovering vector layers, my editing process has been a lot smoother. So that's a recommendation I would have if you are using Clip Studio. But yeah, good luck on your webtoon thesis. I hope that helped. Let me redo that. There we go. Think this is good? Yeah, okay. Save that. Let me catch up on other comments. Give me a few seconds, y'all. Who's my OC that I use as a stream sona? Yeah, absolutely adorable. Love her. Isecorp is a multi-dimensional travel logistics company, so they work with isekai. You're so cool for that. You're so cool for having all of that backstory to your stream. That's the type of cool stuff that I like seeing creators do. Yeah, when I was thinking about what to do for my stream, I was like, I want to make something immersive. I want to make it feel cool. So I decided to do, the looking over the shoulder aesthetic, like you guys are looking over my shoulder as I'm drawing. But I think if I had a more creative avatar, if I wasn't just myself, I would love to make something that's more immersive like that, like you made a multi-dimensional travel logistics company and your avatar, she works there. That's just so cool and immersive, and it's just I that's so entertaining, and I love that. Thank you for showing and looking. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it, Sis. Thank you so much for showing us the wonderful art, and thank you so much for stopping by. And oh yeah, no pressure to stick around and watch or comment because I'm sure you need to take a break or like eat or drink or do whatever you gotta do. So feel free to go de-stream, okay? And thank you again so much for stopping by. And yeah, I'll try to raid you back sometime when you are streaming. Vector layers on CSP are so underrated. I love vector layers. And the one issue with vector layers is that because every line is a 3D object, it does make your file bigger and heavier. So it does take more time to like process things. But, you have those benefits that I mentioned earlier. So for me, I built a computer so that it can take streaming. So it can, take the processing of vector layers as well. And it's been working just fine for me. Beef Boy, good morning. Hope you're doing well. It is currently almost 3 p.m. where I live. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Mary. Can I ask how you draw the torso? Did you struggle with torso? I personally don't struggle with drawing torsos that much. But there's a lot of nice art tutorials out there that will teach you how to draw torsos really well. I'm not a good artist, really, personally, I think. Like, I'm okay. But in terms of anatomy, I just kind of bullshit it, not gonna lie. So I wouldn't be your go-to person for drawing torsos. See, like, they're just kind of rectangles for me when I draw them. I'm not your go-to person for anatomy. I think my artwork is minimally viable. So I would recommend going on YouTube and finding tutorials on anatomy or finding books on it or finding, tutorials online for it, because I'm sure there's so many other people out there that are much more artistically educated than me in anatomy. And I think that can help you a lot more. But yeah, I would say if you do want to get better, you can either trace other people's artwork, don't post it online, or like at least if you trace someone's artwork, make sure you credit them. I would say like trace other people's artwork for practice, understand like how the torso moves and how it looks in certain situation by doing that, or trace real life humans, or do gesture drawings, or just observe your torso and other people's torso in real life. Don't be creepy about it, but like just observe how the torso moves and how it works. And like make observations like, oh, like it twists this far, like it bends over this far. Oh, wrinkles appear over here when you like bend over. You just like make observations when you by looking at real life or do gesture drawings. That's what I would recommend, Nai. Good luck with that. This character's iconic, though. You're self-drawn like this. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a dumb-looking avatar, and I like it. Yes, please go to sleep, Sib. Good night, good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sleep well, sweet dreams. See you soon, okay? Thank you. Yeah, I tried out vector layers from speech bubbles. It wasn't that useful for speech bubbles. I don't use vector layers. I use the screen bubble tool in Clip Studio. Because there's speech bubble tools here. It's like this, and then you can make like another speech bubble like this, and it just like deletes the inner line. And then you can also change line thickness like this. You can change line type, so you can go over here. And you can change brush type. Let me choose like a gritty one. Where is a good one? Oh, like this one? Here. You can change line type. You can also change shape. I use speech bubble tool. I don't use vector lines for speech bubbles. It's just for line art and characters and things like that. For backgrounds, it depends on the situation. I already done hunting for vision board for my character while you live in the background. Oh, live in the background and sleep for me. Yes, please go to sleep, Alice. It is 2 a.m. You need to get sleep to be creative. I think, at least for me, I really need sleep for my creative juices to flow. So yeah, make sure to get rest, okay? It's not good for you. Mieri endorses tracing. Let's go. Oh no. People are gonna misquote me and say that I'm for plagiarism now. I can't believe it. It's over. It was nice knowing y'all. If you're gonna be doing an action story, Mieri, and you say that you're not that good with anatomy, how are you gonna do the fight scenes for your manga? How are you gonna come up with posing? Oh, I'll figure it out. I'm not good at anatomy now, but like I'll just figure it out as I'm drawing the action scenes. And I'll either take photos of me posing, or I'll just wing it. I think I'll be able to wing it, honestly. And I'll get better at anatomy as I wing it. I didn't try it on Clip. That works? Yes, yeah. There's speech bubble tools that you... I think there's some that are there by default. And then there's ones that you can download from the clipstudio Assets website. So I do recommend using the speech bubble tool for speech bubbles. It's really convenient. You can also draw your own speech bubbles like this. Oh, wait. Here, I'll make a better one. There, like that. You can make your own speech bubbles and it'll automatically fill in. See? And then you can, adjust it. So yeah, lots of great tools that you can use in Clip Studio. That's why I really do like Clip Studio. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Clip Studio, please, I beg you. I've been using you for like at least 10 years now. Genuinely do love Clip Studio. I'm not sponsored. Would you recommend buying CSP or use a subscription model? So for me, I already had a copy. It depends on what makes financial sense for you, honestly. I entered a manga contest that was hosted by Pixiv, I think, a while ago. Was it Pixiv? I think so. I don't remember. I really don't. And they gave me like a Clip Studio for free based off of that. And so I had like a perpetual license already. But like it was like the 1.0 version. It was like a really, really old version. So like I get the update license every single year. It's like, I don't know, $30 or something like that. And but if you don't have that, I think the subscription model, it's like $70 a year for EX. And then the perpetual license, I don't remember how much it was, like $300 or something like that. I mean, if you feel like you're gonna need the new features, then I would probably get the subscription model. But if you feel like you don't need the new features, I would just buy the newest perpetual license and use that. And then if you really feel like eventually down the line you need the newer features, then I would buy the update version. And oh my goodness. Welcome. Oh my goodness, my avatar glitched out for a second. Welcome, Spooky. Nice having you here. So many raids today. Hello. Welcome, raiders. What were you working on during stream? Hi, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Hello. The raid alert is the cutest. Yeah, sorry, glitched out for a second. It was supposed to be my avatar, my sparkle avatar. Here, let me change it. There we go. Yeah, it was supposed to be this avatar being like, hello, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, I was, you caught me right in the middle of me explaining something. But welcome. Yeah, what were you working on during stream, Spooky? If there was, if you're working on art, we'd love to see an art tax. Or if you don't have any art, socials are fine. Like whatever you'd like to share. Links are okay in chat. So please feel free to share with us. And I hope you had a good stream. In the meantime, welcome, guys. My name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And I also have a free manga tutorial out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. So, and right now I'm working on a fictional manga pitch. I'm going to be sending it to publishers probably like May, July-ish now at this point because I had to delay my deadline. And yeah, putting together the pitch for that currently. And today we were working on a character sheet to put in the pitch packet. I basically have a lot of art of this character. She's one of the protagonists. Let's call her Flamingo-sama for now. And I needed to compile all her art that I had in different files into one place so I can put it in the pitch. So that's what we did. This is what she looks like. She's so cool. She's 184 centimeters. She's tall. I love tall women. I just love cool women in general. And yeah, this is her character sheet. No bra, that's important. And then these are some of her other designs, her other outfits. Yeah, she's really, really cool. So she's one of the protagonists. We got her other protagonist over here. This is Zipper-sama. This is her black and white version. She's so cute in black and white. I really like her in black and white. And then she's 162. So she's a lot shorter. She's also 32 years old. You know, I love older women. Older women spark joy within me. I don't know. I just like more mature women. So like, but like even Flamingo-sama, she's what? She's 27? 27 and 32. Yeah, I love the older ages of women. And I mean, that's not even that old though. I think 32 is still young, but like I feel like when I watch anime, like all the women are like teenagers or, you know, early 20s. So like 32 is like relatively old, okay? But yeah, this is what she looks like. She's so cute. I love her very much. And yeah, this next manga will be, you know, a manga with these two women as the protagonists. When they stand next to each other, they have quite a height difference, and that, you know, that makes me very giddy. And yeah, this character sheet is something that I need to clean up right now. So that's what we were working on during stream. She has piercings. Yes, wonderful. Yeah. Very pretty characters overall. I'm very happy. But yeah, that's what we're working on. Let me look at chat. Give me a second here. Hi, Dora. Thank you. Chat was teaching me Balatro. What's Balatro? I've never heard of that. Let me look it up. Balatro. It's a video game. Oh, it's one of those card games. You know, I don't even know how to play solitaire. I have a lot to learn. I think I used to know how to play Speed, but even I don't remember that anymore. It's been a while since I've played any card games. Oh, I'm sure that was fun though. Nice. The tall woman based taste. Yes, tall woman, tall androgynous woman, like, you know, butch women, whatever women. Like, I just like women. I don't know. They're just so good looking. They spark joy within me. Hello, YouTube algorithm brought me here. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Such bases. Thank you. Line art looks fantastic. Thank you. Appreciate it. Balatro is a very popular game. I didn't know that. Yeah, I just kind of live under a rock. I don't really do anything other than draw and also play currently Pokopia. I also play some Final Fantasy 14, but that's pretty much it in terms of the activities that I do. I also go on walks sometimes in my around my area because recently I've been sitting too much in my desk and my butt is starting to hurt. And I fear that circulation will get cut off sometime soon. So yeah, guys, get up and make sure to walk and take breaks sometimes. I know a lot of you guys are also artists. So yeah, take breaks, okay? Pokopia is so good. But yeah, Spooky, is there any, like, if you weren't working on art, is there any socials you'd like to share with us or anything? Yeah, feel free to put stuff in chat, okay? And if you do have to rest, you know, de-stream, please feel free to do so. Don't feel pressured to stay around, okay? Just want to say thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I hope you get some rest after this, okay? Zipper-sama's braless wife. If you say it like that. Also, hi, Aquarius, welcome. Though I somehow doubt Flamingo-sama's bringing her a sandwich unasked for. I don't think... okay, I'm going to just be real with it. I don't think Flamingo-sama can cook. I don't think she has ever cooked anything her entire life. She probably has, like, private chefs. Yeah. I don't think she knows how to cook. So it would be fun to, you know, actually this was one of my ideas in like a you know, when you read manga, sometimes there's like a little omake or like a extra at the end of the book where it's like a little like lighthearted, funny, you know, like short story or like yonkoma or something like that. I was thinking about it the other day, actually. I was like, you know, what if Zipper-sama gets sick and Flamingo-sama needs to like cook I feel like it'd be really mediocre, but I think it'd be really fun to watch. So like I'd be so down for that. I was thinking about it and it was making me giggle. Balatro requires very basic poker knowledge, and then okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, like I'm not very like a smart person, so I like card games, especially poker. I think doesn't that require you to like think a little bit and like mind games? Or am I just reading too much manga and that's just the impression that I'm given? I know that you have to have a poker face, but people have told me that I'm very gullible and also my face is just very obvious what I'm thinking. So I wouldn't be very good at poker. It was nominated as the game of the year. Wow, really? I didn't know that. I always look forward to your stories. Not only are they engaging and cool, fucking love your masculine woman designs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Since I grew up with a lack of tomboy mask women characters. Same. Yeah, and I think there's still a lack of tomboy mask women characters out there. So I'm just making something that I'd want to read, honestly. And I'm glad that you guys also find them to be appealing. And I really do hope that you guys enjoy this manga when it comes out. And thank you guys for the follows. Oh wait, Spooky, let me follow you back so I can rate you back sometime. Let me see. Let me scroll up. Spooky. Here we go. Let me follow you back. I don't know if you're still here, but I'll try to raid you back sometime when you're streaming, okay? Thank you again so much for stopping by. And let me catch up in comments. I do graphic design for VTubers, but no art to share. You're super kind, though. Happy to have discovered you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that is really, really cool. Yeah, I'm guessing that there's a lot of VTubers out there in need for graphic design. Even me, like I still have to like do my what's it called? My panel. I think I want to redo my panels one day, but it's just like I'll do them eventually. But yeah, there's a lot of graphic work that goes into VTubing or just streaming in general. So that's really exciting. I hope I can stop by one of your streams these days. I don't know what days you stream, but yeah, well, like when do you stream? We'd love to stop by someday if you are planning on streaming soon. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. She does not have to cook since you're cooking amazing art already. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, like she's kind of cooking with her face, so like she doesn't have to cook. She'll just make someone around her cook. And you know who can cook? You know who can cook? She knows how to cook. She definitely knows how to cook. For sure. First of all, it's cost effective. Second of all, she's just responsible. She knows how to cook. Yeah, she would not cook. I don't think she'd even go to the gas station pick up one for Zipper-sama unless the circumstances were dire. I mean, but like if she cares, I think like for the general population, she would not give a flying crap about like if you were sick or not. But if it was Zipper-sama, and if she was in the stage of the story where she cared about her, I think she would try anything in her power to get her to feel better. Yeah. Does this current manga character design you're working on, does the manga have a name? It does have a name. But I don't want to talk about it yet. And I don't want to talk about the manga too much in detail because I want it to be a surprise for when you guys are able to finally read it. But yes, it does have a title. And these characters do have a name. Like we called them Zipper-sama and Flamingo-sama for now because, she's pink. And she has zippers on her outfits. But yeah, they do have names. They do have everything figured out. So yeah, you guys will be able to see what their names are eventually. Hell yeah, especially masculine women as main characters and into other masked women. How is this? Yeah, this is heaven. Yeah. It's just I write manga because the manga that I want to read isn't out there. So I kind of have to like become what's it called? Like I have to like farm and I have to eat my own crops. I have to make my own crops and then cook them and eat them. So that's the situation that's going on right now. And if other people are also enjoying the crops that I made, then you know what? Like that's a win-win. And that makes me happy. But yeah, I like masculine women. I came across her stream a few weeks ago after I woke up from a nap and was so amazed from your layout and art. Oh, thank you so much, Sony. I appreciate it. That's so sweet of you. I already love her. Thank you. Thank you. I really want you guys to, see the manga soon. I still have to storyboard the first chapter and then pitch it to a publisher and then they have to approve and then I have to start, writing. But so it'll take a while. But we are making good prog. The pitch packet is currently 21 pages long. I think I can finish the writing portion of the pitch packet this month. It's just the storyboarding that'll have to happen next month and also the pages that I'll be working on stream, likely. But yeah, exciting. That's fair. I would not want to be rude. No, you're not being rude. No. I'm doing this on stream, so I'm bound to get questions about it. And I'm really happy that you guys are excited about it because I am. It's just so unfortunate that I can't, show you guys anymore because I really want to. But eventually, you guys will get more stuff. And thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, have fun, Aquarius, watching anime. Wonder what anime you're going to be watching. Enjoy. Bubblegum Crisis. I've never heard of that. Oh, interesting. Enjoy. Yeah, go eat, Sean. Go take a break. Go do whatever you gotta do. I've been working on my doujin. Need to take a break from it? Yes. Go take breaks. Go stretch. Go eat. Deadline's May 10th. Yeah, that's not much time. I hope that goes well. Good luck, Sean. Yeah, the manga title's also secret. I don't know if the manga title will change. I think it's a good manga title, but if the publishers want to change it, it'll change anyway, so yeah. You have to become the mangaka you want to see in the world. I agree. Yeah. Can't complain about there being no manga and not make manga myself. I have to just do it. Thank you, Mieri. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. You guys are so sweet. And also, so many rates today, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Everybody's so kind. Although I never stream. I used to stream more frequently, but recently I've been, working on all the pitch packet stuff. And that is not stuff that I can work on stream for multiple reasons. First of all, it's kind of, how do I explain it? Mentally intensive work. So I need to really lock in. And when I'm streaming, I'm, talking a lot. I'm reading your guys' comments. I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible. So I can't really focus on writing. That's just, work becomes kind of a secondary thing that I do when I stream. So I have to do that off stream, unfortunately. But today we have a few brain dead tasks that I can do on stream. So that's why I was able to stream today. And I really missed doing this because it's been like, a week since I streamed last time? And, ads starting soon on Twitch. Make sure to stretch, take a break, go do what you gotta do. But, it's hard to do pitch packet stuff on stream because a pitch packet is a document that you are sending to publishers trying to basically convince them to publish your manga. And it has, all of the stuff that's going to be happening in your manga. So naturally, it's just difficult to stream because there's spoilers everywhere. So even the pitch packet that I was showing earlier on stream, you found it to be like mostly redacted. Almost all of it was redacted. So it just happens. Even when I eventually start writing the manga on stream, I'm gonna have to work on scenes that are probably non-spoiler. Like I'm just gonna be working on headshots or like action scenes or whatever it may be, yeah? Stuff that won't give major parts of the story away. And then if the publisher says that I can't stream manga, then, we're gonna have an issue. I'm gonna try to get it approved because I do enjoy sharing this process with you guys. And if I am told that I cannot stream, that might be kind of bad. And I might have to go with a different publisher. We'll see, though. I think there will be publishers willing to accept me drawing on stream. And then right now I'm trying to relay out all of these drawings so that they're presented in a clear to see, easy to understand way. I want these visuals to help convince the publisher to publish the work. And I want to appeal the good parts of the characters as much as I can. She looks so good in a hat. I wish I looked that good in a hat. I'm not really a hat person. I wish I could wear hats and look good in them, but I don't know. I just look awkward. Maybe it's my head shape. Maybe it's because I have a dent in my head. Like, physically. I don't know. I wonder why. It probably does have to do with, like, face shape, head shape, things like that. But yeah, I don't know why, but my head is kind of dented in the center. I made an infographic about this a while ago on stream. I guess I can do that now, real quick. But basically, you guys see this? Like my head. Oh, there we go. This is my head, right? Oh wait, this is my face here. Let me draw my face. This is my face. It looks like that. And then this is my face. It looks round. And then near the top, it looks like this. I don't know why, but there's like a part that kind of goes inward like that if you look at it from the front. I don't know why. You can probably put water in there and it would probably stay. It's very bizarre. If you look at it from the side, my face, it looks like this. So there is no dent. Like this is the neck. Like I look like that. But if you look at it from the front, my head is kind of dented like that. It's very bizarre. I asked my mom if she dropped me as a child and she denies it. Well, obviously she would. But I don't know. My brother's head isn't dented. My mom's head isn't dented. So it's certainly not genetic. So why I'm suspicious that I was dropped as a child. But it's okay. I forgive my mother or father, whoever it is that did it. Oh wait, I can't see the thing if I do that. Let me move this over. Does my manga still count as a manga if it's read left to right instead of right to left? Because mine is left to right despite the manga style artwork. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like, manga is just Japanese comics, so it's comics, and you can probably make the art style manga-ish to count it under the manga genre, even if it's the other direction. But yeah, I mean, my manga is going to be the Japanese reading direction, so I think it's right to left. But if you look at the Viz Originals website, I think they have manga inspired comics that are left to right. So yeah, do whatever reading direction works well for you and your art style. And enjoy the process, and you should be good to go. Yeah, don't think too deeply about it. You're a great streamer. Thank you, Pina. You're so kind. Sometimes, today I'm able to talk decently well. Other days, sometimes I struggle to find interesting things to talk about on stream or just be social because I'm naturally introverted. I took the Myers-Briggs personality assessment, and I'm an INTP, but I am like 80% introverted. So I am not extroverted at all. And I find it very difficult to socialize a lot of the time, or I just don't feel like it. So yeah, today is one of those days where I am able to like socialize with you guys and talk. Sometimes I just can't muster up like the words. But yeah, it comes in waves. Today's a good streaming day. And I'm happy for that. Let me move this over a little bit more. Okay. Well, is there any art that I can put on this side? Let me go look. And let me also... oh crap, I should have just prefaced every file name with sheets so I can just compile it easier later. Damn it. Okay. I'll fix the file name later. Is there any other art I can use for Zipper-sama? No. I don't think there is. This is what this looks like so far, though. Oh, she looks so good. The sheet's looking a lot more... oh, wait, I need to erase some of these parts. I'm gonna go to whatever layer this is on. And I'm gonna... whoop. Like that. Delete it. Okay. There you go. Just gotta make sure it's kind of sort of clean for publishers. Doesn't look like I just threw it together. And I don't think they care that much, but it gives a better impression, probably. And there's like a gap here, so I want to put something there. If not, it's fine, but yeah, that's what she looks like so far. This is Flamingo-sama's. This is Zipper-sama's. Wonderful, incredible, beautiful, stunning. And let me take a sip of coffee, actually. Cheers, y'all. Let me take a quick break to read chat. Hope you guys are having a good time so far. Coffee's so good. This is what blend is it? It's the dark roast. Is it like French roast or something? It's the darker one. At Costco. They have like a medium blend and they have a dark blend, and this is the dark roast blend. I like both. This one's really bitter because it is a dark roast, but I enjoy it. I usually have my coffee with cream or milk and no sugar. Really good. Yes, Sony, please, raid and run. Yes, it is super late. Yeah, good luck with the rest of it. Thank you so much. Really love the vibes here, and your art is awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Sony. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest. Have a good night. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Good night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Bye. Lee, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's go. $20. Huge. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy to catch the stream today. Here's to a good work day. Thank you so much. Here's to a good work day for you as well. Yeah, right now I was working on the well, first of all, we started discussions on what else I would need to add to my pitch packet. TLDR, I need to add storyboards and a few completed pages to it. I have the writing portion almost done, and I can finish that by the end of this month for sure. But storyboards are not going to be done by the end of this month deadline. So I'm going to shift my deadline to end of May, add storyboards and completed pages. So like we really can, hit the point home of, why this manga is going to be good to publish. So yeah, I was working on compiling character sheets. This is 1, this is 2 for some of my characters because, I had art in a bunch of different places for these characters, and I need to compile it in a way so it's presentable to publishers. So that's what I was doing. But yeah, welcome, Lee, and good luck on your work. I hope it goes well. I'll be here for another probably few hours because this is not getting done. I still need to do my other characters. We did the 2 main characters, and now I have to do other people. How's the publisher gonna find us? Like if I start streaming on Twitch without their consent, and I'm like drawing manga on stream, it's spoiler galore, and like I don't tell the publishers. That would be crazy. How would they know? I included a link to my Twitch channel in my pitch packet, but how would they know? Heart-shaped? Yeah, you can say that. You can say head dented or you can say heart-shaped head. Yeah, things are, there's a way to phrase things in which perceived shortcomings don't sound like shortcomings anymore. Writing 101. The art of bullshittery. I have a heart-shaped head. No, it's not dented. It's heart-shaped. Yeah, I don't really mind, honestly. Like, it's whatever. It's hidden with hair. Yeah, for now. Hey, that's why, like, if I ever end up having to shave my head for whatever reason, it would mean that people would be able to see my dent. My weak point. Do you have a manager or do you seek out publishers on your own with contacts? I mean, most mangakas don't have managers, but like, is sending a pitch acceptable if you haven't contacted? Okay, so for me, I have an agent. A lot of I guess like Japanese artists don't have agents, but for me, because I publish in the States, I do have an agent. And what that means is that, my agent takes my pitch and they pitch it to their contacts within the US or wherever we want to pitch it out to. And they negotiate contract terms for me. They negotiate like better contracts for me. Like they increase the advance, they increase, whatever they want to increase so that it's industry standard and I'm not getting ripped off. So, and then in exchange, they get a percentage of my payments. And it's very well worth it, in my opinion. My agent Paloma, she did a great job on The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, and she did a great job with negotiations. So she's still working with me. She's gonna be working on me for this project as well, and I'm really excited. But I don't know industry I guess like norms in terms of like how much an advance should be, or how much royalties should be, or how much like what the terms on a contract should be. And I'm not like, a lawyer either, so I don't have knowledge on law either. So in a publishing like a what's it called, an agency, a literary agency, they have all those things. They have lawyers, they have people knowledgeable on the industry, things like that, so they can negotiate better contract terms for you. So that is why I work with her. And also, thank you guys for the follow. Jam, Hot Dog, Pega, Midi, Sky, Alex, and oh god, I can't read that. Is it Ningle? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Go.
Parakeet, thank you so much for the prime sub. Let's go. 10 months already, huh? Appreciate it. Welcome. It's so nice seeing you here. I feel like it's been a while. Hope you've been well. Hope your art has been going well too. I always enjoy seeing the stuff that you draw for me. It really does make my day. Thank you. Welcome. Today we're working on making character sheets for pitch packets. This is what these two look like so far. I just had to basically like bring a bunch of art from different files together so that it's in one place, so I can just have this as a page in my pitch packet. It's a PDF, so it doesn't have to fit any kind of dimension. I think I can just do whatever the hell I want. So yeah, that's what I did. And there's like a gap here. I really want to put some art in there, so we'll see what I can find in my files. Had to postpone since a decent chunk of the group can't make it. Oh, unfortunate. That sucks when that happens, but it's a haps, right? People are busy. But yeah, hope you guys can do that, anime watch party sometime soon. Hi, Moxie. Welcome. What is the name of your manga? The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. Yes, thank you, Notation. I appreciate it. Dogs are great, but I don't know how to draw them, y'all. Y'all know. I showed you guys earlier. This is what my dog characters look like. His name is Polo. His name is Marco. And I drew both of them while looking at a reference photo. This is what the reference photo looks like. Uncanny resemblance. Do you guys understand why I don't take furry commissions? Do you guys understand why I don't? It's because I'm not capable. I look at a reference photo and I try to draw an animal and it turns out to be like like a homunculus looking thing from like Full Metal Alchemist. Like it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look right. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with it. And I can't pinpoint what it is, but I looked at a reference photo. It looks like a bunny. Like I don't understand. The dogs aren't shaped like that, but they were in the photo that I looked at. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could draw dogs, but I'm just gonna have to trace like 3D models or something. I did download 3D dog models the other day because I was just like, this is so cooked. I cannot draw dogs. I'm gonna have to trace. So where is it? Inu, where is it? Let me go find my file. ちょっと待ってね。犬. There we go. 3D rough model for Doberman. This is what I'm going to be using to pose my dogs in my manga because I'm not capable of drawing actual dogs properly. How tragic. How tragic is it? Yeah. We win some, we lose some in life, and this is a loss. This is a complete and utter loss. Or you know what? If my agent's like, if my not my agent, if my editor is like, you know what, just keep them like that. Just have them be creatures. I'll be like, okay, and you guys will see a mediocre dog drawing in some of the books because this is the level we're at. It's okay. Maybe by the end of the manga, I'll be better. Yeah. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Welcome. How can American get a manga agent if you're broke as fuck? I mean, I didn't pay for my agent. It comes out of your advance. So, like, if you don't get any contracts, you don't have to pay anything. Like, payments only happen when you sign a contract with a publisher, and the agent takes, like, a percentage of your advance and your royalties. So, I hope that makes sense. So even if you're broke, you should be able to, if you have an agent that is willing to work with you, you should be able to get an agent and start pitching to different publishers. Oh my God, I'm finally cut your stream. Yes, you finally did. It's been a while, hasn't it? It looks so professional. Are you talking about the dogs? Surely you're talking about the dogs, right? Right, Birky? Sure, you've seen how Yukanaki draws dogs. I actually have, but he's not bad at drawing dogs. They just look a little human. Like the faces are kind of human looking. My dogs, on the other hand, I don't know what's going on here. There's a few broken bones down here for some reason, but that's not intentional. I think like Araki-sensei is a great artist. So like whatever he does with drawing dogs, it's intentional. Me, on the other hand, I don't know why they look like that. They're not supposed to look like that. The girl who can't draw a dog friend, that's me. That's me. I think I'm better at drawing cats than dogs. I don't think I can draw either. Wait, maybe I can draw cats. Let me draw a cat without a reference. It would be like, what? Like, where's my, oh, there we go. Oh, wrong pen. Let me see. Let me use Shindenai pen because that's the pen that I've been using lately. Oh, wait, no. Let me draw like a pudgy looking thing first because cats are shaped like this, and then like that. That's a cat. What did the four? Okay, so this is an issue that I have. I don't understand how forearms work on creatures like animals. There's a tail. There we go. And then like feet. I feel like maybe I just don't draw the feet. I think this looks more like a cat than than like me adding on like this. Like I think the moment I start adding feet and hands, that's when it starts becoming creature-like. So maybe I just keep it like that. How's that? I think that's a good-looking cat. It's a cute-looking cat. Oh dear. Shut up. Maybe we can do a dog drawing night in Magma. Oh yeah, I forgot to schedule that. When is that? It's supposed to be in early May, right? In the Discord server. I need to figure that out. Hi Teresa, welcome. You kind of like them? Well, that's one person. Have you seen the Jojo Leon dog? No, I haven't. I've seen the dog in what part was it? Iggy? I think Iggy was the name. I've seen that dog. But I haven't seen any other dogs that Araki Sensei has drawn. Gooby dog. He is kind of gooby looking. You talking about my dogs? Yeah, I know. They're so good looking. You're better at drawing dogs than me, and I have two, really? I mean, if I wasn't looking at a reference, my dog drawings would literally look like this and then like that. It would actually look like that if I wasn't looking at references. Well, this is hesitation. It looks like a butt, but I don't. Yeah, it's a butt. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Animals are just such an enigma. That's why, like, when you see my VGen page, my commission page for illustrations, you'll see that, like, I don't recommend commissioning me for like furry drawings, but it's not because I don't like furries or anything like that. It's because I don't know how to draw animals at all in a reasonable manner. This is the best I can do. Usually you're probably going to be getting something like this. Incredibly shaped cat. Hey, cats are great. They are shaped like that though. I love cats. That's a very cute cat. I agree. Cats are cute. Little funny goober. Yeah, we love it. We love it. Cats are great. I love cats. Cats are my favorite animal. Or at least pet. The jelly cat. It does look kind of like Jello, like a boyo boyo. You know the one on the plate that goes like boyo boyo? Yeah. Jelly cat. Photorealistic dog. Hi. Did you call? Iggy is 3 Stardust Crusaders. Yeah. Okay, part 3. Iggy is probably his best dog. Also, Danny from part 1. Oh, yeah. There was a dog. I don't really remember what it looked like, but I remember there being a dog. Yeah. It's all downhill from there. Noted. It's a cat, Katie. So don't put the question mark in there. Don't question it. Kind of pear-shaped? Yeah, I mean cats are a liquid, so they can be any shape that you want them to be. You know what happened to Danny? I don't remember, honestly. It's been a while. Yeah. I don't know when JoJo first part even came out. It really has been a while. I'll save the cat because it's a good looking cat. And then I need to make because I did the first 2 characters, I'm gonna close this out. I don't need to have that anymore. I don't need this document either. Yeah, and I want to redo this design. I mean, should I do that right now? I was in bed the other day and I imagined Zipper-sama in a tight turtleneck and a belt and tight pants. Basically tight clothes. And I think it would help show off her figure very well. Should I just draw that right now? Yeah. I can just draw that right now. Let me merge all of these. Because they're getting in the way. You know, maybe that's fine, whatever. Not an issue. Okay, what does that look like? That looks good. Oh, maybe I don't do that. You know, go back. Okay. Gonna make a new layer. Vector layer, of course. Gonna use Shindenai pen. So the drawing that just like popped up in my head the other day, it was like this. Like she was like facing this direction. For some reason, like her arms were up, but I don't see a reason for her arms to be up. So I think I am going to, but But like that would show off her body. Basically, like I saw her body like really being like shown off, like because it was a turtleneck. Let me think. I'm closing my eyes right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm closing my eyes. My avatar's eyes are open, but my eyes are closed. It's like what to do with her arm? What to do with her arm? She wouldn't need to tie up her hair because it's short. It would be so convenient, but it's that kind of pose. So like, what is she doing with her arms? Why are they up there? Okay, wait. I could do like no. どうしようかな。How do I show off this outfit the best I can? How to make it look appealing? Like the outfit itself is like it's like little dip for the butt here. I'm not good at drawing butts. I want to get better at it. And it's like that, but like what to do with the arms? What to do with the arms? ちょっと待って。Also, oh. It's like like kind of from like a lower angle like that, but like where to put her arms? You know what? Like you know, wait, let me think. I'm thinking really hard with my head. I take the arm here. Let me do the pose. Like, what if she had a wedgie, but in like a cool kind of way? I mean, okay, let me explain. Like she's adjusting her pants. I just want the arm to be like behind. Like I just need her to be doing something where like she looks cool. It's like she's adjusting the pant. Like what? Like what kind? Maybe her back hurts. Back pain? Back pain in a cool way? It's like I'm thinking. Yeah, back pain in a cool way. She has back pain. Yeah. Back pain. You guys probably understood nothing I said just now, but like, hear me out. It's like, I need to move her over. I need to, huh? Hello, welcome everybody. Another raid. Let's go. Deer sightings. Hi. Welcome. Did you have a good stream? Nice having y'all here. Hello. What were you working on? Here, let me follow you back so I can raid you back sometime. What are you working on? If you were working on art, we'd love to get an art tag. So if you'd like to share socials or anything like that, links are okay in chat, okay? But welcome, guys. In the meantime, my name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And I also have a free manga tutorial out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. Currently, I'm working on my next fictional manga project. It's going to be multi-volume. And we were making character sheets to put into the pitch packet. The pitch packet's currently like 21 pages long. It's probably going to be like 25-ish by the end of this month. And then I have to work on the storyboard for it still. And then I have to work on 3 completed pages. But in the meantime, this is the page that we put together today. I was just taking a bunch of different art that I made from different files and then compiling it. And this is what one of my protagonists look like. Her name is Flamingo-sama for now. That's just her nickname that I call her on stream because I try not to like spoil too much of the story or anything about this manga on stream. She looks great though. She's so hot. I love androgynous women. I love women in suits. It sparks much joy within me. She doesn't have a bra on, by the way. I don't think she's the type to wear a bra. And then yeah, this is another one of her outfits. She's just so good looking. I love her. So yeah, that's one of the protagonists. The other protagonist is the sheet that I'm working on right now. This is Zipper-sama. She's so cute looking. And yeah, she's a lot more, how should I say this, normal compared to Flamingo-sama. She's much more well-rounded person as well in terms of integrating into society. In my opinion, she knows how to cook as well, and she's a lot shorter, so when you put them next to each other they look like that. And I love height difference, so that sparks much smiling and joy within me. And yeah, I think they both look great. Right now I was doing I wanted to fill in this space, and I was thinking about an outfit that I was thinking about her. I was lying in bed and I was like, an image popped into my head, and it was of her wearing a turtleneck, wearing like a tight turtleneck, I should say, showing off her curves, and her wearing tight pants with a belt. And I need to show off her figure in this drawing, and I was gonna draw her with like she has back pain, so like her arms are gonna be on her back like this, but it's gonna be like in a cool way. So yeah, I need to draw that. So that's what I was working on just now. But yeah, welcome guys. Let me catch up in chat, y'all. Thank you for the follow. Eno, Suji, Nimi, and Yellow. Hi guys. Let me see if Dear said anything. Howdy. Welcome. What are we working on? Just rendering? Would you like to share with us? Links are okay in chat. We'd love to see in our text. Most hinged artist thought process. Yeah, I know. It was kind of not. I don't know how much of that you guys were able to follow. Love the raid intro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, lots of you. Yeah, welcome, guys. So nice having y'all here. So many raids today. I appreciate it, y'all. Hello, Cry. Dear raid, let's go. Back pain in a cool way. I'm 37. Is it possible to learn this power? Yeah. I would like to know, man. I would like to know. Yeah, like I think I've been sitting at my desk too much lately. I've been having some back pain, but mostly butt pain. I think I'm just sitting on my butt for too long. I really need to take a walk every single day. But it was raining yesterday, I think. I wasn't able to. But today, after stream, I'm gonna go walk so my butt can like maintain its regain its what's it called? Structure again. I think it's kind of flat right now. She's much more normal. Proceeds to show an equally beautiful woman. No. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. Like Zipper-sama is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. She's just normal in terms of personality, whereas Flamingo-sama is not. She does like Flamingo-sama can't cook. Like she's like a little abnormal. She's abnormal. Whereas Zipper-sama is a lot more. She's like more antesteru. What's the word for antesteru in English? It's like stable. She's a lot more stable, I would say, mentally. I mean, that makes it sound like Flamingo-sama isn't mentally stable. She's stable, but like she's just unhinged. No, Katie, I'm not gonna do squats. You can't make me. You can't make me. Also, Dr. Corm, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thought you gave her that name? No. Okay. She it's just a name that chat gave her because she's pink. And she is flamingo themed for sure. So yeah. Bartender suit? You're giving me ideas. She probably has done bartending throughout her lifetime though, Zipper-sama. She definitely has done many different odd jobs. You guys, why are you redeeming workouts all of a sudden? I don't understand. Oh no, it broke. I can't believe what Katie and Pierky and Alex, y'all like once Katie started redeeming stuff. Other people started redeeming workouts, and I will not forgive you for that because now that means that I will have to work out eventually. Can't believe it. It did give me a reason to use the angry avatar though, because I never do. Oh, thank you, dear. Let's look at that. Okay. Let me click on it. Your art is gorgeous. Crap. Oh my god, that's so good. Goals. Okay. Let me save this sheet and let me open it up so you guys can see what Dear was working on during their stream. Let's see. Pitch. Okay, put this in here. Okay, and then I do this and that. There we go. This is what Dear was working on during their stream. Holy crap. This is what you wrapped up. Still working on another illustration? Like, holy crap. Where do I even start? Okay. You are a really, really good artist. Goals. First of all, I am not good at coloring, and nor am I good at backgrounds, nor am I that good at lighting either. And I'm seeing this, and I'm like, holy crap. Okay, so first of all, I really like these backgrounds that you did. These are fields. These are rice fields, I think. And I like how the clouds are reflecting on the rice fields. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. You see some like mountains in the background. And then there's some foreground here as well. The composition on this is really good. And then you have, okay, like I'm squinting my eyes right now to understand the lighting. So the character is darker. The foreground is darker, like the grass. And then there's some light over here shining on the character. Then you got like the lighter backgrounds, but like this part is darker on this side. So like this part is lighter and during the middle, like in the center. So that's where the eyes kind of go. You did a really great job with the lighting. And also I like this like little rainbow reflection thing. Kind of like also kind of like the, how do I say this? Like the eyes go like, woo! I like that. And this bird right here is also kind of good and guiding the eyes towards like this area. And I like how the birds go like, nah, it's like smaller in the back and then bigger in the front. It's good at like, it's good for showing like, what's it called? Like not movement. Well, it kind of shows movement as well, but like perspective. It makes things more dramatic. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I really like that. And the character is like really cool looking. What did you say this character was from? Sorry, I may have missed the comment, but it is gorgeous. And like you see these like little, what's it called? Like detailed like lines here. I love that like addition of detail and information on the page. And I like these like little like spirals, question mark, on parts of the hair / maybe the eye. I can't tell if that's the outfit or not, but that is gorgeous. I like this type of style where like what do you call it? It's just it's not realism. It's more like, sorry, I haven't taken art class in a while, and I barely took any art classes in high school. I took like one. This line going on here, it just looks cool. Yeah, it's just cool looking. I don't know how to explain it, but it's cool. I like the lighting on this character too. I'm just like examining it, trying to like take it in. I like how the line art on the shoulder is red because like the light is hitting it and it's changing the color to make it look red. In this part, the line, like the light isn't hitting it, so it's not red. Because like when stuff hits, when light is hitting the body or like whatever, it makes it like orangey or yellow or red. I like that. That's really cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Guys, go follow Dear Sightings. And I will try to raid you back sometime when you are Arknights. Okay, gotcha. She is from a gacha game. Okay. Understood. Yeah, I'm going to try to raid you back sometime when you are streaming. This is absolutely gorgeous, and I am jealous. I am in awe of your art skill, and I wish I can draw backgrounds and characters and lightings this well. Color is not my strong point. This is really, really nice. Thank you so much for sharing. Wow. This would be such a good like desktop background. Wow. Beautiful. And I like the use of color here too. Like this blue is really saturated. This is unsaturated. And like it kind of like that because like that part the light is hitting it, like that's why it's like more saturated and it's just so it's done so well. I love it. I want to get better with color. Goals. Yeah, guys, go follow them. So incredibly cool. Thank you so much for sharing, dear. Really appreciate it. Man, so many good artists writing today. Get to look at so much gorgeous art. Ah, so good. No, thank you for sharing. And if you have to like rate and run, don't feel pressure to stick around. Okay, I know you have to like take a break. If you have to go eat, do whatever you gotta do. Please make sure to rest. Okay. And thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. And I hope I can stop by your stream sometime. Would love to. Let's see. But yeah, everybody's so generous today. I really appreciate it, guys. And thank you for the follows. I appreciate it yet again. What pose looks cool? Mieri, butt pain and back pain. No. Like because I need to show off the line of the body. I need to show off the line that is like right here. Like I'm gonna show it off because she's gonna be like my back. But like it's just meant to look hot. I just want it to look hot. That's all I really care about. And even if the body, the anatomy, if it looks off a little bit, I don't care because I just want it to look cool. And I think, but I will make it look somewhat reasonable though. I won't make it like too unhinged. Just trying to see how much I can get away with here. The vision is there though. The execution is not yet there. Man, I need to be a better artist. I want to be a better artist. I will get there. I think I will. As long as I keep drawing. Should be fine. I don't like that arm. How do I do this? It's not looking the way I wanted it to look. And why is that? I think it's because the arm is in the wrong location. It should be like this right here? Question mark? And then the other hand is gonna go. No. It should be down here. It should be down here because we are looking at it from a lower angle, so it's like how do I make this look good? Maybe I do it like this. Like this goes there and then this goes like this. So that one is more that elbow is more out there and this elbow is not that out there. Type shit. Yeah, when I see like really good artists make art, you can tell that they actually like educated themselves in art and they like understand color theory, they understand anatomy, they understand like a perspective, they understand, all the good fundamentals. And I'm like, I should do that too. And then I never do. And I just end up winging it. But I think it's so beneficial to just get the fundamentals down right. When I see stuff like that, it's just so worth it. Okay, wait, I think it's like this. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you have to like kind of work with it, tinker with it a little until it starts looking kind of like what you envisioned it in your head. I think I need to make this like in a little bit more. I'm gonna draw like a little curve to it to make it more dramatic looking. But this one can go like that. So she's like But like I want this gap to be here because this gap right here shows the silhouette of the body and it's really important. And it's okay if it's like dramatic a little bit. And I want to draw maybe like rib cage here a little bit and like the curvature on the body. It's important. And then I think I need to change like the pose a little bit, but it's okay. It's getting there. She's a girl failure? No, Volcrum. Like I don't think Zipper-sama is a girl failure. She's just doing the best with the circumstances she has, but she's like old. And she also has like medical issues probably, yeah. Should I should bring her neck forward for like contrast. And bring her head down. I'm trying to just like make it look good. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like kind of. What the hell? Hey, you know what? What? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Sure. I'll save it. Imdur, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday evening so far. It's already 3:50 p.m. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, I didn't think I'd be streaming for this long. My oh my oh my. I've been streaming for so long that my Blue Sky isn't even registering me as streaming anymore because it only allows you to like show your status as streaming for up to 4 hours. That's crazy. It's okay. I still haven't gotten work done, so I'm going to stay here for another while. Probably until dinner, maybe. I hope I can finish my breakfast by then. I should be able to. Good mind means a good body. I agree, 100%. And good body means good mind too, I think. And when you do take care of your body, like sleep more, it does make you feel better. I have been walking a lot lately, like going on walks. And by a lot, it's not very much. It's like maybe 3,000 steps a day, but it's still something, right? Thank you for the kind words. Nah, you're so good. I wish I could be like you. Wish I could make art that good. I have a long ways to go, but eventually I think I'll get better at color and that kind of thing. But yeah, I love looking at artists who are like much more higher skilled than me because I have something to aspire for. I can be like, yes, this is something that I need to work on. I love having stuff to do, and I have like having stuff to work towards, and I just like getting better. So it was very inspirational. So thank you so much for stopping by. Mieri, hello, welcome. I'll be lurking as I get some tea and rest. Nice. Yeah, please do so, dear. What kind of tea? I mean, you know what? You don't have to answer because you're lurking and you're resting. But yeah, tea is great. I actually have some tea with me. I should drink. I forgot to drink. Hey guys, cheers, Glink. This is Hojicha from Don Quixote, which is a chain in Japan. They just carry everything. It's like Walmart except it's 10 times better. And yeah, I usually like Don Quixote products, but yeah, I don't know. This Hojicha doesn't taste like Hojicha. I don't know what it is. It's supposed to be Hojicha. Yeah, it's just kind of bizarre. Hojicha is a type of tea. It's like a Japanese tea, but it's yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it, but I'll drink it. I think other Don Quixote products are really good, but yeah, this one is kind of mid. If you go to Don Quixote in Japan, get something else. I like their rice crackers. They're cheap and really good. If the execution's not there, maybe try to close your eyes again and let the imagination take control. Yeah, and a lot of the times I feel like if I start to, as long as I get it on paper and I can determine that it's not what I want, I can start fixing it. But I think getting it on paper is such like a big important part of starting to improve your drawing. And now that I looked away from it for a few seconds, I'm seeing some things that I kind of want to fix. So Yeah, that's also something that you can do. Ah, she looks so good. She's so hot. Zipper-sama, I love you. You're so cool. You're so cute. Wow, her body. Okay. And then I need to work on her butt. I think her butt can be better. I don't want to... Twitch ads starting soon. Make sure to go take a break or do whatever you got to do. I think her butt is, she's not like... It's not gonna be like fat. Like, she's not gonna have like a big fat ass, but it's gonna be well toned. It's like muscular. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, that's the word. Muscular. It's a muscular. How do I write a muscular? It's not like super muscular, but it's like toned. It's like nicely shaped. And this is important, by the way. How do I make it look good? And it's like we're looking at it from like a lower angle. So like we're like down here, kind of like looking at it. So like I need to get the angle right. And her legs are toned as well. They're like slightly muscular, but like not like buff, but they're toned. All this stuff is really important for my sake. And like, I think the readers will appreciate it too. So I guess it's important for the readers, which means that it's important for the publishers. So this is work. Okay, but like, no, a little bit. This is hard. Thank you for the follow, Dee Dee. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And also Lex, hello. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, wait. I think it's like this. And then it's like this. No, like... It's like... I'm locking in. Hold on. Yeah, that's hot. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like how that looks. Yeah. Huh? Lee! $10 again! Super chat! Let's go! Thank you so much. I forgot to ask, did you ever receive the Artist Way book? Wait, what? No, wait, what? Did you get me something from my wish list? What? Wait, what? Did you send it? Oh my god, I have to go get it. If you did. Crap. There's stuff that's gone from my wish list. Really? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lee. I have to... It's Friday right now. Okay, after stream, I'm gonna head to the post office and I need to get that. Okay. I'm writing that down. Go post office after stream. Pick up book Lee got me. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Lee. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would have not known. Thank you so much. And thank you so much again for the super chat. I appreciate it. You guys are so generous. Thank you. I was so excited to read that book. Yeah, I saw Uni read that book and yeah, they recommended it to me. And I was like, I read the, description of it. I was like, that sounds like something I would like to read. So, yeah, put it on my wish list. I didn't know that you bought it. Thank you so much. I will definitely read it, and I will probably show it on stream and open it on stream and, go through the table of contents with you guys and things like that. So, yeah, thank you again. Yeah, if you guys do send me stuff, from my wish list or like letters or anything, if you do let me know, I will go to the post office ASAP and like go pick stuff up. So, Yeah, like if you just give me like a quick message or anything, like I will be there. Thank you. You're cooking with the manga as well. The designs look so good. Thank you, dear. I appreciate it. Cracking the back. Yeah, exactly. Like she's like kind of, like doing something to her back. Yeah. It's good. It's hot. Whatever she's doing, it's hot. We gotta do a boot camp of doing all those art exercises. We really do have to. The workouts are starting to get there. Also, this doesn't look like eyes anymore, so I'm gonna like delete this because it looks inappropriate. There were supposed to be eyes. That spine curve, yes, spine curve, and also like this. Like when you here, hi guys. When you like turn your body and you're like doing this like back motion, like when you're like kind of not throwing it back, but like when you pull your shoulders back, this part, like these bones right here, I don't know what this is called, rib cage, it sticks out, and like when girls do that, I think it's hot. Like when the thing, like when you can see like basically the lines on their body, I think it's cool. So yeah, Zipper Sama. That's what's going on there. Yeah. I feel like what I just did, it just looked like I was like slapping my belly on stream. I was just like that looked like 4 hours breakfast. Yeah, I had my breakfast prepped at 11 and now it's 4 and I still haven't eaten it. It's okay, I'll eat it after stream. I just have to get this done. I want to get at least Zipper Sama done on stream. Yes, I do have a Twitch. Welcome. Niece, nice having you here. Yeah, I do. I'm writing, putting together my pitch packet on stream right now for my next manga. It'll be fictional. It'll feature beautiful masculine women. And yeah, I stream when I have stuff to stream, meaning usually, lately I've been working on really like mentally intensive tasks that I can't work on stream that, are like stuff like brainstorming, writing parts of the pitch packet. And it's also like spoilery, so I couldn't work on it on stream. However, right now I found out stuff that I can work on stream, so that's why I am here. How should I do this? It's like she's like she's so cute. Okay. And then she looks like, oh, my back hurts. Okay, wait, I think I need to do I need to change her? Looks like that. Yeah, okay, hot. Yeah, I'd bring this forward a little bit more, I think. Where's her neck coming from? I think her neck was placed really weird. I think now it's fine. Wait, her spine is right here. Okay, yeah, her spine. Okay, neck. Yeah, sometimes you gotta think about like where stuff is connected to. Otherwise, it's gonna look really weird. I think that's good. And then I can draw her hair. I'm gonna just do it on a different layer because her hair is black. And anytime a character's hair is black, I just put it on a separate layer so I don't have to go back and forth between different layers to like do the line art and then like fill it in a different layer. Like that. It's because we're looking at it from a lower angle. It's gonna be like that. And then
I don't want to add too much volume up here because we are looking at her head from this like lower angle. So her head, the volume on her head isn't going to be too crazy there. So I'm going to keep it to a moderation. And then I'm going to delete this because this is in the way. And then what does her... Okay, yeah, she has a dent in her head, but not in a bad way like I do. She has like but it's the dent isn't going to be super visible because we're looking at it from like a lower POV. So it's going to look like this. And then give me a second here. The lower part of her head is going to be significant because we're looking at it from a lower angle. What's this part? The nape of the neck. I like the nape of the neck. It is nice when a woman has a nape of the neck. It makes me very happy. Like that. No, I want to make sure that the head shape makes sense. I heard someone follow me, but give me a second here. I just need to figure out her head. Okay. So a few things I noticed. She's too tall. She's too tall. So I need to fix that. But let me save first. Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't read your username. Let me go look. Smirangi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And let me see. Go look at chat. Yes, please lie down, Sakuga. Feel better soon, okay? Make sure to rest a lot. Who are your favorite artists? Ooh, I have a lot of favorite ones. Togashi Yoshihiro sensei, who made Hunter x Hunter. Arakawa Hiromu sensei, who made Full Metal Alchemist. And then man, I have so many. Urasawa Naoki sensei, who wrote Monster. Takahashi Kazuki sensei, who wrote Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there's a lot. Your streams are so effortless to keep watching. Oh, Pino, that means so much to me. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I feel like I'm just working on pitch packets every single time I'm on stream, but I am glad that people still find that to be interesting and, you know, feel like sticking around and commenting. It's nice doing this kind of work on stream and, you know, having some company. So I really appreciate you guys. It's fun reading your comments. And what was that sound? Oh my goodness. Kate! Kate, thank you. Oh, Kate. My brain is cooked. I read Kate, like Kete as Kate. That's very katakana of me. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. 2 months already. Thank you. I appreciate it, Kate. Sorry for calling you Kate. Yeah, like I mean, if you type in Kate on the keyboard when you're in Japanese mode, it does become Kate, but like that was a brain cooked moment. Welcome. Nice having you here. It is a giant mug. Yes. It's good for holding a lot of liquid. It has how many liters is this? 1.54 liters, which is 52 ounces. My friend got this for me when I was still working in an office shop. Cheers. Because I had a smaller, older version of this mug, and but the handle was broken off. So I was walking into meetings looking like this, and my friend saw that and was like, you know, we gotta get you a new mug. So he got me this for my birthday, and I've been using it ever since. It's so wonderful. Yeah, I love it. It's really good for keeping things hot and keeping things cold. I had this in the fridge overnight, so it's still cold after 5 hours of leaving it like this. It's really nice. So good. Ooh, that felt good. Hydration, lovely. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. That is a tea mug. Everybody really likes the jug mug. Yeah, muscle, but yeah, it's toned. It's toned. Yes. Content from Mieri talking about it's either butt or what else do I talk about? I mean, I do end up talking a lot about butts on this stream, but it's never in an inappropriate way. It's like, oh, like I had to have like butthole surgery, and I don't recommend eating loads and loads of cheese, and I recommend hydrating. It's never like in an inappropriate way. It's just cautionary. That's so sad. I haven't talked about that butt surgery story in a while though, huh? People probably heard that and was like, "What the fuck?" Wait, let me fix. Eh? I forgot to move the hair. There you go. That's why it looked weird. I'm gonna move it like right here. Okay, I think that's enough torso shortening, and then I have to shorten this area as well. So I'm gonna shorten the butt. Like that? Yeah, that looks about right. And then I'm gonna put the belt underneath the hands, so it doesn't look wild. Yeah, this looks good. And I need to change the shape of the butt too. I can do that. No issue. God, I love vector layers. I'm able to adjust stuff so easily. I think the butt isn't looking the way I want it to look, so I'm going to have to fix it. This is like a central part of this drawing. Why does her butt look like that, though? Does a butt look... The thing about butt, it's so tragic. I can't look at my own butt. I can't look at how my butt looks in certain angles and situations. So I can't observe my own butt and like draw better as a result. Whereas other parts of the body, I can just look at the mirror, but the butt is like behind me, so I can't. And on top of that, I do not like the shape of my butt. I think I can't tell where my butt begins and where it ends. And I'd rather base the butts that I draw off of a butt that is actually a butt. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. I like how she looks. Friday? It's Friday? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's Saturday. Oh, yeah, my... It's Saturday! I can't go to the post... Wait, I can. It's in the P.O. box. I can still pick it up. The lobby is still open. Yeah. Okay, I'm still going to the post office after this. I don't care. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. You guys... You guys are correcting me because I can't even get my dates right. Wow. Aren't I glad that I streamed? What would I do without y'all correcting me on my dates? It's already Friday. Damn it. Okay. Oh, she looks so good though. She looks so good, Queen. Gotta get this hand foreshortening right. Even if it isn't completely right, as long as it looks good, no one gives a shit. Make it look good is top prio. And then make the hands hot because hands are attractive. But like how okay, wait, from this angle. It's like how can I make this hand look as hot as possible? I think giving it like this angle? That looks crazy. Not in a good way. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then it's like, I don't want to make her hands too big because it's gonna look disproportional. But like, like this, like this. I think her hands need to. Okay, first of all, elbow. No, the hands look bizarre. The hands look bizarre, and I understand exactly why they look bizarre. It's the angle is off. The angle is off completely. Let me erase that. Vector layers. I love them. Okay, I know why the hands look off. It's because this should be like there, like that, like that. The wrists are flexible. You guys are probably listening to half of the stuff I say and like are so perplexed. But that is my thought process. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I can cook. I think I can cook. I just have to like. I don't like that. It's gonna be this bunch of hands. Beef boy. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted sub. Let's go, Beef boy. Beef boy, it's not a new month yet. Beef boy, what's going on? What's going on? Why are you viewing this? Are you sure? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Congrats to the 10 people who are receiving gifted subs. Okay, wait. Who received it? Give me a second here. Let me call it out. Congrats. Reina, Mieri, Wansen, Ma, Necro, Nueva, Bite, Tiff, Schweitzer, and Aquarius. Congrats, guys, on the gifted sub. If you haven't connected your Discord to your Twitch already, I recommend it so you could get access to my Discord server. Once you're in, you won't get kicked out. And I also do a lot of co-working in there. I'll just sit in VC and work for extended periods of time. And there's also just like a lot of good artists in there and cool people in there. So it's a good environment, really chill. And yeah, I recommend joining if you're interested. Thank you so much again, Beef Boy. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the follow, Majesty and Necro. Hi guys, welcome. Okay, let's see. Catch up and comments. That happens when your shoulder blades push up towards to the rib cage since the rib cage is surprisingly flexible. Oh, you're right. I didn't really think about the rib cage being flexible. I mean, like the individual bones aren't flexible, but like the rib cage itself, it probably does move. I really like it when girls stretch and you see the line in the middle of their stomach. Yeah, you understand. Yeah, handshake. Yes, I agree exactly. And also, let me take a sip of tea. Cheers. So good. Okay. Hi, Skyman. Welcome. Chili, hello. Yes, go shower. Bye, Yuji. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sweet dreams. See you again soon, okay? Trying to get rid of watching without audio thingy? Eh? Huh. I think, I wonder why that's, I see that thing next to your icon, Kate. I wonder why that's there. Everybody should be able to watch with audio. It might be a setting on your end. So I'd make sure to get that checked out. Thank you, and I appreciate it. More than okay with continuing to talk about Zipper Summons, but it's important. Especially, like, I need the publishers to know, like, this isn't going to be a fan service central manga at all. But, like, I mean, it's not going to be fan service driven, but, like, it's, like, the characters gotta be appealing. But I'm not gonna, like, overly, like, sexualize them or anything like that in the manga because I don't want to do that. But they are gonna look good. They better look good. Are you a full-time mangaka? Yes, for now. I'm so appreciative. It's because of people like you guys who watch my stream, give me ad revenue, give me subs, and, you know, are just so kind. Yeah, I'm able to continue doing this. And once I'm able to submit this pitch, I think things will become a lot more financially stable. So I appreciate it, y'all. Does that mean no? Absolutely not. No. I look nothing like this. Yeah, it is a character in my manga, my upcoming manga. We're calling her Zipper Sama for now. But yeah, she is very, very attractive. And let me change this part a bit too because it's a little down there a little too much right now, so we can bring up the legs. Yeah, the torso like leg balance is kind of hard, but this looks more natural. She's only 162 centimeters, so she should not look super tall. And I need to make sure that I am not making her look super tall. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she needs to look somewhat petite still. And also, like, that hand looks kind of good now that I flipped it over. Okay. Wait, let me look at my own hand. It's like, I understand what it's supposed to look like. Okay. I'm making a pose in front of my face right now. It's supposed to, like, the hand is in, like, it's like that. Oh, wait, I can just look at that. Okay. It's like, my sweater is in the way, I can't see. What does the hand look like? It's not. I guess the arm that I drew isn't dramatic enough. But it's like from a lower angle too, and this camera is pointing from up, so it's a little different. So I think that let me take a screenshot of that so I have a reference of that. Let me look at that. No. Delay the screenshot a few seconds so I can move my sweater out. Wait, you know what? I can just take the sweater and put it underneath my hand. Okay, there we go. So the hand pose in a cool way. What's a cool pose for the hand? Is it like fingers together or fingers separate? Like this. Oh, this is a very unnatural hand pose, but it is working. Okay. My hands are gonna cramp. Okay. Ooh. We're getting references live. Let's go. Okay. I understand how the arms look now and the hands. I do like that. This is the most important reason to get a girlfriend, not for the emotional benefits of being in a romantic relationship, but so you can ask her to pose for you so you can use her butt as a reference. God, who would have thought? Who would have thought? I just see so many people and thought more should become acquainted with your Discord. Thank you, Beef. I really, really appreciate it. Wansan's using the the poop emoji now. I'm glad you're having fun with that, Wansan. Now I can farm baldness ammunition even faster. Let's go. Yes, you do. You are able to get Discord access from a gifted. Yep. You just have to connect your Twitch to your Discord. Imagine having a sub before the follow. I appreciate the follow, Necro. Let's see. Something a lot of manga artists seem to forget that there is more than being sexy than revealing clothes and sexual poses. Yeah. There's like suits are sexy. Like suits are so good looking on women. But like it's fully covered. It's not like overly sexualized, but it is good looking. Like it sparks like it makes me so happy when I see women in suits. But like, yeah, like I think there's definitely so much more you can do than just put a character in revealing outfits. I personally prefer that route. Or like gloves. Gloves are hot. What else do I like? I like it when women have like muscle. I think muscles are cool. I think what else is good? I also like just like well-dressed people in general are very, very attractive. And although I do struggle in the fashion department, like I don't understand fashion very well, I do make sure that my characters look like they know how to dress well so that they give off hot vibes, because otherwise it just makes them look like a hermit nerd just like me. And we don't want that. I want my characters to look like they know what they're doing in terms of how to dress and how to groom. I want them to look like they shower. Unlike me. Okay, and also like I don't think I here, let me I'm looking at my reference photo that I took earlier. It's like this. Okay, wait, so what I can do is I guess I can like bring because like where is this? Oh, this is my hip. This is my like stomach. This isn't even my butt. Okay, so I need to bring this up is what I need to do. I'm thinking about hand location, hand placement. That would make it look better. Let me bring it up a bit. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's fine. But like, will I be able to see the back of the body? Like it's barely there. It's barely there. I can figure it out.
Boom.
Hello. Thank you for the follow, Pancorns. Welcome. Tosho, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, so I do this. It's starting to look kind of confusing here. I think I just have to do it like... I have to lock in for a few seconds. It's okay. I will not completely Ignore chat. I will do this. ちょっと待って。Okay. I need to do it like this. Sometimes you need to flip a drawing a few times to make sure it looks right in sound. And like her limbs aren't going in crazy directions. Okay, do it like this. Her hands are going to do this thing where it converges, like all the fingers are converging into one, like back here. Like I think that's a cool look. And then, there we go. Eh? ちょっと待って。Why are her hands floating in midair? Why? ちょっと下手くそ。Man, I wish I could draw this stuff like in one go, like blah, 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 and not think about it. But unfortunately, skill issue. It's okay. I'm getting there. Do I want to bend this finger? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, and then this arm over here, that's like a little too long now. So I need to fix that. And then her... It doesn't have to be detailed because it's in the background, which means that it has less detail, which means that I don't have to do anything for that, really. Can just, like, have the outline right. And that's all that matters. If I can get that. Come on. And then, like, the arms aren't going to be completely straight because it is, like a arm, which is an organic thing. So I'm gonna okay. I wish I could see more curvature on the back. I think in order to do that, I would have to take this and move it forward. We're getting there, but also I shouldn't be spending this much time on a single drawing. But this is important. Okay, and then I can see. Hey, where if the other hand is on the back? Oh wait, no, you don't see that. Okay. I was like, which? No, you don't see any of that. Okay. I don't have to draw that part of the hand. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. And then... Is her torso too long? Does she not look petite enough? Yes. So I'm gonna bring it up a little bit more. God, imagine what would happen if I didn't have digital art. I would have to. It would just take forever for me to fix drawings if I was doing traditional art. because I make so many mistakes in my drawings and I end up having to adjust so much as I draw because my fundamentals aren't very good, especially when I'm drawing like weird angles or poses. Is that good enough? Yeah. Okay. What? Is her butt pointy now? I don't think I like that. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, and then the other foot would like go like that. How should I even draw the full body? Just tomate. Like this, like that. Feet. Which way is the feet looking? Feet. Oh. Reminder to save. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it. I'll save right now. It's like that. Yeah. I'm trying to think. The legs are pointed. Okay, so it goes inward like that. The foot inward. Like that. Yeah? No, it looks so good.
Boom.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was locked in for a few seconds. But I think I'm pretty happy with how the pose is looking. Give me a few to just... Whew. Okay. And then her legs. Whew. Yeah, beautiful line. I love a beautiful line. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Close, but not quite. But very close to what I was wanting. That's fine. Yeah, I think that looks kind of cool. It could look better. It could look better. But it doesn't look terrible. Mm? 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 Sorry, I'm a little bit confused right now. I'm a little bit confused. The fuck is happening with the anatomy? Tomate? Does this make sense? Looking at from it from far. It's why is it like? Can we like put her foot on the ground or no? I'm gonna hide this so it's easier to manipulate. I'm gonna put this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I wanted. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, that's the kind of vibe I was going for. Like, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, close enough. Yeah. Maybe I'll want to edit it later. It's fine though. I'm gonna drink some tea and I'm gonna read comments. It's a chat badge that indicates to everyone that you can't hear the stream whether or not you actually can hear it. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm willing to bet most fans will continue calling them Zipper Sama Flamingo Sama. Oh my gosh. Monster Hunter fans insist on calling Sergio Steve all these years later. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's Steve is easier to say than Sergio, so that kind of makes sense. That's cute though. Chainsaw Man's fans think Makima is a sexy character ever. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. You know, she's strong, she's powerful, she looks great in a tie. Like, who wouldn't think that? Yeah, you don't have to like, show skin to make characters attractive. You want your characters to look like well-adjusted members of society. I don't have to be a well-adjusted member of society for my characters to look like they are well-adjusted. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, TK. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. 10 out of 10 would read just for this character. Thank you. I appreciate it. Instant follow. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like my setup. Oh, good luck on your pitch packet, Spectacled. Hope that goes well. If you did traditional, your best friend would be white out pen. I agree. Yeah, and then I'd get frustrated because my paper would just be sucking up all the white pen, and like it'll just make it so bad because I'd use it too many times. It'd be pretty bad. I think it's best if I just don't do traditional art as my main medium. It would be good for everyone. Hi, Mieri John. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the arting is going okay for the most part. I wasn't arting earlier, but now we got some arting done. Also, her nose is too long. We did get some arting done. And oh, she's so pretty. Let me draw on her turtleneck now because that was the main reason why I wanted to do this in the first place. Oh my gosh. Forgot to do that. Okay, that's a belt. She's wearing... Are they all the way? No. What about long sleeves that go all the way out here? Yeah. We love that. Okay. Good idea. I'm a genius. Or like, should I make it one of those things that like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Her outfit. Her shirt is connected to her gloves type situation. Or I should say the shirt also is a glove. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And then we got a belt here. And then we got some pants here. This is gonna be some, what do you call these pants? Just like jeans, like black jeans. I think the pockets would look like that on the butt. And then,
ピーピーピー。もうすぐ時間です。
head starting soon on Twitch. Make sure to take a break, as I say, without having finished my breakfast yet. But don't mind me. Oh my god, that's so hot. That's so good looking. I'm gonna give her... Okay, so under these pants, what if she was wearing like tights or something like that? Like socks that go all the way up or something like that. What if she was? Okay, wait, what do those socks look like? I don't understand the anatomy behind those socks. But so this part is open. Wow. I may or may not be a genius. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that's wonderful. I think that's stunning. I think that's great. Look at that. Look at that. Here. Like looking like that at the top. And then she has like, the shirt is like a glove also. And then she has a leather belt on. And then those like tights, black jeans. And then the whatever tights or whatever those are called. I don't know what those are called. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Let me change the feet a little bit. Which side is her big toe? It's that side. Eh? Oh, it's so like that? So yeah, it's like that. Feet. I don't like drawing feet. Okay, but like the sole of the foot. Eh? Huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. Hmm? Huh? Like that? What do those stockings like? It's open at the tip, right? Okay, yeah. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was great. I'm going to save it. I'm saving. Cannot afford to lose this beauty on my screen. What would you suggest as tip for a creator with no technical art skills who wants to make a manga? That's me. Yeah, that's like exactly me. I think that you don't have to have like crazy good art to write a good manga. Think about it like a novel almost. Novels and mangas are very similar in the sense that the goal of reading a manga or a novel is to understand the story, right? And to read about the characters. And when you're reading a novel, you learn about the characters through reading the words. And then in manga, you learn about the characters through looking at the art and, reading dialogue and things like that. But the end goal is to, read the story, like to understand what's going on with the characters. So as long as you get that goal accomplished, as long as your art is clear enough to tell the readers what's happening and what's going on, you don't have to have good art, is my opinion. It's a nice bonus, don't get me wrong. Like if you have good art, it is definitely a plus. But you don't have to have crazy good art to be a good manga artist. So I would focus on making good characters and writing a compelling story/plot, because that is more important at the end of the day. And I do think, a good story and good characters can save bad art, but the other way around, good art can't save a bad story. Even if you have really, really, really good art, if your story sucks and if your characters are boring as hell, no one's gonna read that manga, is my opinion. Like I would drop it instantly. So yeah. Don't feel discouraged even if your art isn't that good. Damn, that's a good pose. I agree. Yeah, that's the oh my god, my back hurts pose. But like in a hot way. That's exactly what I was saying when I started drawing this, no? I was like, I want her back to hurt, but like in a hot way. That's what I meant. Like she's like, my back hurts. As you can see. Let me okay, there we go. Yeah, that line's important. She's like, oh, my back hurts. Oh, but like in a very attractive way. Yeah, that's exactly the vibe I was going for, and I'm glad that I was able to get it. I also really like this line right here. This line between the shoulders and like the chest area right here. It's like whoosh, and the curvature is beautiful. So dynamic too. Yeah, that's what I was going for. I'm trying to like intentionally go for more dynamic nowadays. I think I need to do better. So oh no, her thumbs got filled in too. I can fix that. Whatever. Yeah. I'll fix that. Oh my god. Nothing is getting filled in. What? Oh, it's filling in too much. Okay. Got that fixed. It's thinking. Okay, so that's kind of good looking. But also, is that too black? Should I make the pants? You know what? Let's try this and see what it looks like first. I think I have a feeling that I'm gonna just make this into a screen tone. And then that's gonna be black. Yeah, that's gonna be black down there. Actually, you know what? Let me make another layer. This is gonna be black. For sure. It's thinking. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fill this in like that. Very nice. And then Ah, I fucked up. Okay. Gonna make a new layer. There we go. And then fill this in. Wow. Genius. Genius. And then maybe... What color were her jeans? Oh, it's all black. Everything is black. But you know what? It's okay. I'll just... Oh. Do this. Do that. Do this. You know, it's filled in. Come on. Eh? Nande? Where is it leaking from? There we go. Don't know what that was. And then the belt can be black, I think. God, I love drawing pretty women. Yeah. Wow, see, like the black makes the silhouette really pop out. Wow, gorgeous. Gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Wow. Yeah, I think that's wonderful. You guys may be like, Mieri, you know, those socks are really impractical. You know, why couldn't she just wear normal socks? Shut up. I don't care. I think the holes make it better. The holes make it better. I don't know why. I just can't explain it. They just do. The holes aren't really shaped very well, though, and that's on me. So I'm going to fix that up real quick. But yeah, I don't know. Something about those holes. It's very nice. Lovely. And then I'm gonna... Where's the other layer? There we go. Okay, yeah, that's like... That looks pretty good. It's like good space covered. I think this character design sheet looks pretty good now. Yeah, people will be able to like understand what I'm going for after they see that. They'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. I get it. I get the appeal. Because why wouldn't they? Let me change it to 50. I just changed it to screen tone because it wasn't a screen tone before. I could make the top and bottom different screen tones, but like I don't. Whatever. Let me make it slightly bigger. So I do this. Make sure to select the screen tone layer too. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, looks great to me. This is going to be saved, and this is going to be sent off to publishers.
Boom.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me save this. Oh my god, my stomach is grumbling. It must be time to take a break. Here you go. Mia, thank you so much for the follow. Morella, Zigzag, Dragonde. Hi guys, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're all doing well. I'm not even pervy, I don't think. I'm just saying that it just looks better, does it not? I think it does. Yeah, she looks great. Stunning. Queen. Yeah, I think her body is drawn really well. I'm very happy. I draw boxes to help me understand it more. I think that's also a good way. You know, do whatever method works for you to be able to visualize things better. have a weird question. So I made a comic for my creative writing class and it's about 30 pages. My friends say that I should publish it, but I'm not sure where to. Do you have any suggestions? I don't know. There's like a lot of do you have any magazines that you like any manga magazines that you enjoy? Any publishers that you read a lot of manga from? If you do, I would, because like a lot of those publishing companies, all of them actually probably do have some kind of manga contest, manga school, whatever it may be. They have something of that nature where you can submit your manga to, and then they'll have some editor or some person looking over those submissions, and they'll either be interested and reach out to you, or if you submit it to a contest, they'll write you back feedback, and you'll know what to improve. So one of those two things I would do. Yeah. Just submit to like a publisher or like a publisher for a manga contest. I would go for the manga contest because I think most manga contests give you feedback. A lot of people would like BoJack Horseman so unappealing, but people love it regardless because of its story and writing. Yeah, like even if the art isn't what you want it to be, like sometimes the story is really, really good, or the writing is really appealing, or it's really funny. Whatever it may be, I think the art is not top priority, especially for long form, like for series and things like that. Maybe for a one shot, like a conceptual one shot, maybe the art, can carry a manga. But the longer the story goes on, like if the longer the series, I think the less art is relevant. Yeah. Because you need people need to be interested to keep on reading, right? Past chapter 1. And in order to keep that interest, people need to be like, oh, I need to find out what happens to XYZ. Oh, like what's going to happen to this character? Like people need to have their curiosity piqued. And you do that through the story, your writing, your characters. Jojo pose backache pose. Yeah, exactly. No, I think Jojo's great. Like the exaggerated poses are so good and dynamic looking. And I think I'm going to try to incorporate that kind of thing more in my drawings to make it better. The holes make it more stylish. Exactly. You get it, Parakeet. You get it. Just black normal socks are boring. Yes, they're practical, but because this is a manga, like I can go with the rule of cool a little bit more. I don't have to make it completely based around function. Although, like, if it's too out there, people are going to be like, what the fuck? But if it's just, this kind of minor tweak in the design that'll make it, 10 times better, I'm going to do it. The contours, yes, it's so good. Hello, Koninja, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's helpful. Okay, good to hear. Yeah. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. Hi, Speed Vibes. Hope you're doing well. Yes, exactly. It's so much more cooler that way. Rule of cool is, I think it's underrated, I think, especially, like, and I say this about myself too, sometimes you get way too in your head about making things make sense or making things, too practical or, thinking about the logic in situations. But I think rule of cool is really important, and you should kind of if you feel like something looks cooler one way, try to make a way to make that work rather than dismissing it because it doesn't make sense. Try to make it work. And also yeah, I think if you think something is cool, likely somebody else will also think it's cool. And like I think that's where like the magic happens in like some manga, like where you're like, wow, like that scene was so fucking cool, or like that was really, really beautiful. Like those moments when you're reading manga or watching anime, you're like, wow, like you're blown away. Those moments kind of stick with you. And even if it's something, like minor, like a hole in the sock, I think rule of cool does apply and it does stick. Like if you look at this design that I did right here, the two things that are going to stick out to you is like the silhouette of the body and also the socks. The socks are going to stick out. And it's like, oh. So yeah, it's important. Let's see. So we have that done. Man, I thought I would be able to get more done this stream. It's 5:03 p.m. right now. Let me think. Do I have? Yes, I will go to the post office today. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's already closed because it's Saturday, I guess. Completely went over my head that it was Saturday. This sheet I don't need anymore, so I'm going to close it out. Here's character sheet 1. Character sheet 2. I might want to fill this out a little bit more, huh? I don't know if I'm going to use that design, but I mean, I might. I think it's a pretty good design. We can just leave it like that. Okay. I guess then after, okay, I should clean this up a little bit. There's a bunch of like name options down here for the dogs because we actually decided on the names of these dogs on stream, and someone said Marco and Polo, and I was like, that's perfect. So they became Marco and Polo. I need to delete all these other names for the final submission so that they don't see all that. They're gonna read it and be like, what the hell? B! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. You guys are so generous today. Oh my goodness. Thank you. My crops will be watered this month for sure. It's very, very much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Question. Do you use Kisho Tenketsu's story structure for your manga? How do you plan out 20-page chapter to keep the readers interested? I don't plan out 20-page chapter. I don't know what format these publishers are going to want for this manga, but for each chapter, I'm going to use a page count that makes sense for each chapter. And as for Kisho Tenketsu, I don't really think about that too much. But wait, am I following Kisho Tenketsu? Let me think. Not really, no. I kind of start at the climax. Or like, okay, so this is my thought process. Because in this day and age, there are so many different forms of interesting media, like shorts or, videos, whatever, TikToks, whatever it may be. Like people's attention spans are non-existent. And that means that I have to grab people's attention as quick as possible when I, present my manga to them. That means that within like the first page or two, something's got to happen. So what do I put in those first page or two to make people like keep on flipping the page? That is my first thought process. So I need to bring some kind of inciting incident or some kind of climax or some kind of crazy moment at the beginning to get the reader's attention. So I do not start off with like in the Kisho Tenketsu structure, I don't start off with ki. I start off with like 10 maybe. Like, oh, something happened. Oh crap. And then I go into the ki to kind of explain or show what the situation is that is going on. And then I mean, at least for the first chapter, it's gonna end at like a oh shit moment. So yeah. That's gonna make people want to read chapter 2 because they're gonna be like, oh crap, like what's gonna happen after this? Like, oh, the main character is so cooked. That's where the first chapter is gonna end. Because and then like, you want to know what's gonna, happen next. And then that starts off at chapter 2. And chapter 2 is gonna start off, let me think, probably with some explanation as to what happened. Or like either like another conflict scene where people are fighting. Yeah. I'm going to have to think about chapter 2 a little bit, but I have a good idea of where I'm going to be starting. Makes you want to have more enforced to wait for the next chapter. Exactly. Yeah. I think about cliffhangers for every single chapter. I'm probably going to have some kind of, not cliffhanger. It could be a cliffhanger for every single chapter. I think that would be more effective. Or I could just like end each chapter in a way where like people are like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen next? Probably a cliffhanger, yeah. And then other than the chapter end cliffhanger, you have the cliffhanger on every single page as well. You gotta like keep the momentum going. You gotta, have readers be turning the page. So on the last panel of every page, you're gonna have like a small, very small, like no matter how small, like you're gonna have like some kind of cliffhanger. Like someone like shoots a gun on the last panel of the the page, the left page, I should say. So like you're gonna be like, oh, what happened? And then you're gonna turn it. And then maybe on the last panel of the next page is gonna be like, I don't know, someone being shocked. They saw something and they're shocked. Okay, like what are they shocked at? Turn the page. I think about that very much. And as you make that like habitual, it'll keep people turning the page. And it'll help keep the momentum up. So people are always like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? Yeah. Doesn't have to be a huge cliffhanger. It can be like small moments. But it's important to think about. Because your job is to entertain and to keep people reading, to keep people flipping the page. And in this day and age, you're competing with so much content out there. So why would people read your manga over scrolling on TikTok? Or why would people read your manga over, I don't know, what do people do nowadays? I think it's mostly TikTok, yeah. Like why would people do that? So you have to give them a reason why they should choose your manga over that. I noticed Oda does that in a lot of One Piece. The last panel of a 2-page spread, it's always suspense or a character reacting to something. Yes. A lot of manga artists do this because it's just effective. It's very effective. And I think a lot of manga schools teach that too. So that is something that you should keep in mind. I'll probably write about that in my tutorial too. If once I start writing it again, it's not going to happen in a while, but once I do pick it back up. So this next character sheet, I kind of have to go to the bathroom. Let me drink some coffee. Cheers. Clink. That was my last bit of coffee for the day. And it is 5 p.m. Thank you for spreading your wisdom. Is it helpful? I hope it is. I'm just talking about everything I know. And obviously, like, I don't know everything about the manga creation process. These are just things that I have picked up through reading other tutorials or through like writing or through observation. Like I noticed artists, doing these things and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So yeah, it comes from a bunch of different places, but yeah, I try to share anything I can with you guys. So keep the questions coming, and I really hope your guys' projects all go well, because I do think that the more people write manga, the more competitive it will become, and the better the overall quality of manga will become in the world. So more manga, the better. If I see a manga that's doing well, I always try to get something out of it. Like I'm watching it and I'm like observing how the characters are written and what's going on, and I'm like, how does the author make this so good? And I ask myself those questions. And I try to, whatever conclusion I came up with, like I try to incorporate that into my own work. So yeah, it's always good seeing other good manga. Working on my comic while watching series stream is motivating. Ooh, good luck with that. I hope that goes well, B. Yeah, I think a lot of people are working on their own projects. Oops, wrong button. On stream right now. While watching me. And I hope your guys' projects are all going swimmingly. And let's see. How should I lay out this page? It's gonna be the twins. Should I just leave this as is? How clean do I need to make it? I'll write in their names probably at most. And then Marco and Polo. Here, I'll put this on a different layer. What layer is this on, by the way? Okay. It's all on the same layer, so I'm gonna take this. I like beef. It was one of the name suggestions for these dogs. I think beef and fish would have been funny. Which one would be beef? Beef and fish, I think. That would have been funny. And I think this is on this layer. Yeah, okay. Let me get that. Oh crap, I have to remove the cats, unfortunately, because they're not a part of the story. Maybe there'll be like a stray cat in the background and I'll have it in as an Easter egg or something because I love Easter eggs. Yeah. God, the dogs are huge. They're not that big IRL, not IRL, but like in the story. I promise. Imagine if there was, this kid right here and the dog was this big. Imagine. Oh, that would be terrifying. No, they won't be that big. Where did I put this layer? There you go. There we go. Okay. Oh, I should put that on there as well. So let me... Did I write your description? I think I already wrote your description. I think. Yeah, I did. Cut. Oh, wait. Is that on a different layer? Okay. Where art thou? Okay. Oh, you're on that kind of layer. Okay, noted. I don't like how you look, and I don't really care. I'll redesign you eventually. Like that. Where is your hair? Is it this? There you go. Side characters. Who else? Oh yeah, there was another character that I have to include in this mix, huh? I don't need to have you that big. I'm gonna just keep you small. It's such an awkward shape because like I have to put something here and now here. Mother, where art thou? Need to take... Find the mother. Where are you? What page did I design you on? Parents.jpg? Question mark? Yeah, okay. I don't even like your design very much, but perhaps. Maybe I'll change you eventually down the line. I think I will. I think I'll add another design for you. Copy. How take you over here. Is it too disorganized? You know what? I'm gonna make you smaller. No, 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 no. Not the entire sheets, just you, sir. I'm gonna make you fit up here. Okay. And then I'm gonna it's over here. Canvas size, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna trim it over here. There you go. I'm gonna extend it over here. Because in terms of order of characters, I think that makes sense. Okay. Gonna make it slightly bigger. I'm probably gonna do a before after for you. Move you over a bit. Okay. Other than that, I think I'm gonna make you a little bigger because I think that'll be cuter. Where's your screen tone? What layer? There we go. Okay. And I'm going to move you down. So I'm using the real estate better. Where is that layer? This one? Yeah. I'll just select all of these because that'll be easier. And I'll select this one. Okay. I think that's everything. Do this. Okay, cool. Can I make you bigger? There we go. More effective use of real estate. Make you a little bigger too. Move you down. Okay, nice. Then we got Marco Polo. Marco and Polo are huge. They don't gotta be that big. Maybe, maybe I make them smaller. They're so big. It's like they're like the main characters of this story or something. I don't have to do that. Here, I'll make you guys smaller. And then I'm gonna actually move you down here. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, you fit in there well enough. And I'll put your soup ladle up there so people can visualize what type of person you are. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, not like that. Okay. Okay. That is better. And now I'm going to crop it again. Canvas size を変更。And then,
Boom.
oh, thank you for the follow. Kane, nice having you here. Hope you're having a good evening so far. I'm going to move this soup ladle over here, actually. So I'm going to put his name on this side. Okay. I don't think people can even tell that that's a soup ladle. Do I even need to have that? There we go. Now people know that it's a soup ladle. Like, he looks like he would make soup in the kitchen. Yes. I'm working on a 12-page one-shot right now to get better at storytelling. So difficult fitting structure into such a small page count. Yeah, but yeah, 12 page is very, very short. So you got to be super concise. And it is good exercise, I think. It does make you concise. It does make you cut down on word count. It makes you condense certain scenes so that you are only having the meaningful scenes in there. I think that's really good practice. So that's not bad. Pork chop, pork chop, pork chop and beef. Is this pork chop and is this beef? He looks like a beef. This could be like a chicken would work, pork chop would work, shrimp. Shrimp would work. I think fish is pretty good too. I don't think, okay, the thing is, I don't think Flamingo-sama would name her dogs beef and fish. I would, but I don't think Flamingo-sama would, so that's why those names got disqualified. She could name it Marco and Polo, like that makes sense, but beef and fish is just not gonna, like, I would like it to fly, but it's not gonna fly. The dogs are not big, the kids are just small. That could be it too. That could be it. Marco and Polo, beautiful goobers. Yeah, I love them. They're so beautiful. I think if they look like this and if they were named beef and fish, people would be like, yeah, they would be. They would be named beef and fish. Okay, I think this is good. I think this sheet is done. Although I have to redesign the mom a little bit, but I think this is fine. Now I have to make a different sheet. Okay, and I know exactly who's going to be on this one. Okay. Take you. Oh wait, I used the other one. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I'm going to take you. It's okay, I can cut it later. Not an issue. Wait, I can just take all of you right here. Yeah, whatever. Just a bit more. Oh god, okay. We'll figure it out. Okay. Then I'm gonna clean it up a bit. So I do this. How should I do this? I'm gonna take this, move it over. Cut. Move this. There we go. Paste. There we go. Okay, now yeah, everybody can fit on this page. Should be good to go. Only the important stuff can stay. Ah. There you go. What is that? Oh, those are your pants. I remember. Sometimes I'll have like notes or drawings in here and I'll be like, oh, I forgot that I even like said that I do the ha ha ha. Okay, where should I put you? I think this is fine in terms of location, yeah. She's wearing Louboutins. So cool. Okay, and then you need any of this text. You just need ginger. Okay. And then I move you. You can kind of stay here. You can just chill, bro. And then you, I really like your design. I mean, I like all these designs. This. I think I'll have enough space to actually make you slightly bigger, so we're going to do that. And you, let me move this a bit up. Over here. Make you bigger. You. It's clipping. Let me move it. Oh, let me also delete this part. Okay. God, his design is so cool. Okay. Oh no. Let me redo that. Okay. That's better. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. I don't really have much for you. Maybe I'll draw ahead like a full body of you. Your pants can go on the other side. A little slightly down. And then your name will go up here. Okay. Yeah. Looking good. Man, I do I have to design? Here, give me a second. Setting. Wait, set sheet. That's what I used. Sheet. There we go. Okay, I'm thinking about it. I have to design like military outfits now that I'm thinking about it. Should probably do that, huh? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Let me move you up first. There's so many things that like you're writing and you're like, oh crap, I forgot to design this. Oh crap, I forgot to design that because you didn't place too much importance on it. And you're like, oh, like, did they need that? Maybe. It's not like that important, but it's still like a nice to have for like immersion. I think this is good. Okay, so we have this. Do I need anything else on this page? I don't think I do. I'm gonna just close this out. Peace. Don't save. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. Yeah. And then who else do I have to design? What was in my to-do list? Let me go look. I'm gonna start crossing things off my to-do list. I think that's fine. I'd have this one done. Oh, okay. I have some stuff to do. Kids, dogs, mother. Okay. Did that. I have one more sheet that I should make, huh? That I can do on stream. Make a. Don't I already have like a sheet that kind of does it? Let me go look. So many files. Okay, I can use this probably. Yeah. I'll just use this. Oh wait, no, I'll just rename this. Rename. Okay. And then I'll fix it. I don't think your shoes look like that, bro. Oh, then that outfit kind of cooks. Okay. That outfit also kind of cooks. I'll keep that in there. Oh. Forgot that this was just a JPEG. Is this? You know what? I'll make a new layer. And have the entire thing white. Man, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Let me choose a good place to do this. And then I'm gonna write BRB. Piss. It'll be very, very soon, I promise. I'll be back in like 2 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. 5 minutes at most. Okay, be right back, guys.
ピーピーピー。もうすぐ時間です。
Okay, I'm back. It is already 5:39. I'm trying to think how long I should stream. And because like I gotta go to the post office now before it closes. Let's see. It's nice to see a manga with unique looking cast. Yeah. Oh, I'm like I suffer from same face syndrome, so I intentionally made it sure that I do not suffer from same face syndrome in this manga. I wanted to make everybody look different. It was something that I really cared about. I think for this dude, I can. Okay, once this sheet is done, I think I'm going to end stream. And I think it'll be done pretty soon, so I'm not too worried. Gonna move this stuff around. I like this outfit. Where to put it? I would like to put it over here, but I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's good. And then gonna erase a lot of these things that I probably don't need. I don't think I need this either. So were you 7 years old or were you 10 years old? I don't remember here. Where's my character design sheet? Or I have your age down somewhere. I just don't remember where it's. When you were. Should be around here in the story chart. Where's it? You were 10. So you are 7. Okay. You are 7. I don't know what a 7-year-old looks like, not gonna lie. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I do not know. That's why designing kids was really hard for this. I'm not really I don't really have too many kid relatives. I mean, I do have some, but they live in Japan. And I just don't have a job where I hang out around kids. So it was kind of difficult coming up with properly designed, convincing kids. But it isn't good enough. So you look like that. Wine red hair. That's a good look on you. Okay. What does everyday mean? I don't understand what that is. Okay, I'm gonna erase that. Sometimes I'll have notes in my chart and I'm like, I don't know what I was going for with that. Don't make any sense. It's okay. And I'm gonna move you, this font over here, I'm gonna move it over here. Because then I'll have space up here to write your name. Cool. I'm gonna save. Yes, replace the file. Good thing. Any tips for getting faster? What would you say is the average pages per month as a foreign mangaka? I mean, it just depends on, the contract that you have, because artists draw at different paces. In Japan, you'd probably write at a monthly pace. And for monthly magazines, you have, what, like 30 pages per release? So yeah, 30 pages for 30 days. But a lot of that time is going to be spent doing like storyboards and planning. So with that in mind, you probably have less than half of the month to write 30 pages.
So keep that in mind. Okay, where is that other design that I had? Where did I put you? Whoa, where? What file name? I have so many files I'm scrolling through right now because I don't know where I put certain character designs because I'm so disorganized. I just put everything on one page and call it a day. Probably shouldn't do that. This. Oh, I should not. No. I mean, I could put you on this page, huh? Hmm. Mm. Oh, there it is. Kind of don't want to do this one on stream, though. Maybe I'll do that off stream. I'll put part of your design on here. I think that's good, actually. Okay. Come hither. Unselect. Syria. Okay, cut. Are you going to fit on this page? Yes, you are. However, I'm going to have to expand the canvas out to the side. Okay. Then I'm going to take some of your dress designs as well, in case I decide to use them. Select these. Okay, cut. Okay. Oh, no, wrong person. How should I do this? It doesn't have to be big. Where should I put this to make it organized? Maybe one here. And then the rest over there. Okay. That works. Okay. And then yeah, okay. I'm going to extend the page out to the side. There you go. And I'm going to put you. Why is your hand chopped off? Did I chop it off? Maybe I did. Okay, that's fine. Um,
Mm. Mm. I'm trying to think who to include on this sheet. I will. Mm. Okay. I guess like organizing these is like hard a bit because there's overlapping like categories of people. Like one person would be part of, X group, but they're also part of Y group. So it's like, oh, where do I include them? Because I don't need to put you everywhere. I'm gonna make this multiply. I don't know what that circle is. I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. Mm. Maybe I don't include in the other category. Okay. Gonna merge everything once to make it easier to manipulate. And I take this and I scoot it over. That good? A little bit more. I think this dress location is unhinged. I'm going to move it over. Let me paste and then move over. Get this over here. It's so hard making all this information fit without like having it be like a huge file. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Hmm? Okay, that's good. And then this goes. I need to extend the canvas. There we go. I think you should go over on the other side. Let me make it bigger. Canvas size. Man, I didn't realize I drew this many characters. This is a lot. No wonder it's taken a while.
I'm like, oh, I'm done. And then more characters come on. And then I'm like, oh, I'm done. And nope. There's so many of them. That's good. Oh, fuck. There we go. You go over here. Okay. And then you go here. Is she dual streaming? Yeah, streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Oh, Ray, hi, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Yeah, like I've been working on this bitch bucket, and we were discussing. What were we? We discussed a lot today because what? I've been streaming for 6 hours now. First we talked about where the pitch bucket has been heading. I think the writing portion will be done this month. But I've decided that including a storyboard and completed pages will also be helpful. So I'm going to be working on that next month. And then I'm going to be sending that all in together. And then, what else? I am compiling character sheets because all my data is for characters, for different characters, is in like a bunch of different places. So I need to put them all in one sheet. So that, or at least one place for each character, so that people know, like it's a little bit more clear. So I compiled Flamingo-sama here. I think her sheet looks great. I have an alternative design for Flamingo-sama that I cannot include on here for reasons. So that'll require a separate sheet. But yeah, otherwise we were able to include her other designs, and I think she looks splendid. She looks gorgeous, and I'm very happy. So yeah, that's her sheet. We got Zipper-sama's sheet done over here as well. Stunning, gorgeous, beautiful. Yeah, I didn't know I drew this much of all of these characters, and I'm glad that I have all of this. Oh, we drew this today. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, I wanted to draw her like what it looked like without her leather jacket, and like this image just popped into my head the other day while I was going to bed. So I drew it, and it's like, oh, she looks so good. She looks so good. So good. We were talking about how, like, socks that have holes in them, like, intentionally are better than just plain dark socks. And I rest my case because this looks so good. Yeah. She looks incredible. And then we got this sheet compiled. I need to draw, like, maybe redo of the mom. But it's fine. We got some of this drawn in here. They look good. Dogs, a man. And then we have this sheet done here. Looking good. I need to add their names on every single one of these, so I'll have to do that off stream. Then I was doing this one, so we are doing pretty good. What? Actually, no, I have to include this on a different sheet, so I have to keep that in mind. Okay. I can include you in the miscellaneous sheet. Or I could include you in here, actually. Actually, I can. Let me make this canvas bigger. Oh, this needs to go on the other sheet. But yeah, I'm categorizing people by like certain categories that might be helpful for understanding. But sometimes characters are in multiple different categories, so it's kind of hard to do it, but it should be fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. What does this say bubble on outside? Huh? Did I just put this in the wrong spot? そうじゃない. There we go. I think that's supposed to look like that. There we go. I don't know how the little clip got mislocated, but
No, that's good to go. It says buckle on outside. Okay. And then you go over which tab? This tab. Probably have like an extra design for you. Okay, save. Yeah, I think everything else. It's like you can just do it off stream probably. I don't think I have too many characters left. If anything, it is the where are they? Yeah, that can happen off stream. Yeah. Or it should. Okay, but I think I've generally everyone, so that's pretty cool. Okay. That was a productive stream, I would say. We got a lot of these sheets done, so all I have to do is just like dump some of these into that document, so it'll be good. Oh my gosh, she just looks so good. Can we look at her again? Can we look at her again? She looks so good. She looks so good. Am I a genius or what? Wow, I love how she looks. She looks great. Very productive. Like, wow, I agree. I don't even remember what I did this stream. My brain is just so fried right now. But we got a few things done. We got the character design sheets done that we compiled. We talked a lot. We got like additional drawings added. We colored a few designs, I think, that were kind of just like out there. Yeah, it's fine. We talked about the issues that we have, or like I have with the current pitch. So we're going to be doing storyboards next month in May, along with a few completed pages. I'll just do that on stream. And then yeah, I think that's about it. It was pretty good. I'll just have to do everything else off stream. Damn. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. We got her. We got her today.
Oh, that's so good.
This was my major accomplishment of the day, and I think it was worth it. But yeah, been loving the lady drawing, but now I must go to work. Yes, please go to work, Beef Boy. Have a nice day, okay? And thank you so much again for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. Just notice where Mieri's speech bubble. It's always been there. Thank you for the follow, Noodle. Frankie Mellon. Kane. Hello, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Boss babe, she really is. Such an achievement to get this pose just right. Yeah, it's a difficult pose, isn't it? To like show off every part that's important. And I think I was able to do it, and I'm very happy about that. Whose dogs are those? Oh, wait, right. Were you not here last time when I made dogs? Yeah. I drew dogs. They look totally like dogs. Totally. I even looked at reference photos. I don't know. I just can't draw animals. Yeah. I was drawing these dogs because I needed Flamingo-sama to have dogs. And I was like, hey, guys, help me come up with dog names. And someone said beef. And I really liked beef. I think beef and fish would have been really good for these dogs' names. This would be fish. This would be beef. However, I don't think Flamingo-sama would name her dogs beef and fish. Unfortunately, I would. But Flamingo-sama wouldn't. So they're Marco and Polo because someone else suggested Marco Polo, and I think that's perfect. So yeah. Yeah, a lot of characters. I'm surprised that I made this many characters, but it was necessary. Yeah, good expression sheets. What's your favorite anime? What is my favorite anime? I have a lot. Hunter x Hunter. Yeah. I like the new one. Starting from the Chimera Ant arc, but I like everything prior to that. I like the first anime more, I think. It was really good. Oh, Banana Fish. Banana Fish is probably my favorite anime. I was in productive mode, yes. Marco Polo, yes. Ralph and Lauren, yeah, that's the type of. Someone said Abercrombie and Fitch, and I was like, that's perfect. But I think I don't want to get sued, so like we're gonna go for Marco and Polo. Yes, thank you, Suggester. I'm sorry that I couldn't make beef and fish a thing, but I wish I could have. I would name my dogs if I had any beef and fish. I think those are perfect names for dogs. Ralph and Lauren, Abercrombie and Fitch. What else is there? Gucci and Prada. I mean, you kind of look like a Prada. I don't know if you look like a Gucci though. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, sure, Gucci, Prada. If someone has cats, that there's your alternative. Am I gonna name the cat Fish? It's a catfish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anybody has cats in this manga. Yeah, only Flamingo-sama has dogs. Although I do like cats more. Dogs are more practical in a certain sense. So you could see cats named Beef and Fish. It'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. Beef and Fish would be excellent cat names. You guys are really liking Beef and Fish. I do too. But Flamingo-sama wouldn't let me. She wouldn't. Ugh, it's so tragic. But yeah. I have to go to the post office because Lee was kind enough to send me the Way of the Artist book, which I've been wanting to read. So I'm gonna go pick that up, and that means that it's 6:07. Okay, yeah, 6:07 p.m. I still haven't finished my breakfast, by the way. It's my breakfast that's been sitting here since 11 p.m. I'm gonna eat it real quick and then probably go to the post office. But yeah, cheers. At least I finished my coffee. Ha ha ha. We got work done, so that was good. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Don't worry. I took a few bites. I ate like 2 pita and like 2 bites of the sausage. I should have eaten more, but I was getting work done. It's okay. I'll eat right after this. In the meantime, let's see if there's anybody that I can get rating. Someone who preferably has rated me. But oh wait, is that person working on manga? This is manga stream. Let me go look. Yeah, we're gonna go raid this person. They're drawing manga. I've never seen them before. Dizzy Kawa. Yes, we're gonna raid them on the Twitch side. But yes, guys, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Koyos. Welcome. Breakfast became dinner. It seems like it. Yeah. Again, guys, thank you so much for stopping by the stream and like just listening and chatting, and also yeah, just like being so generous. Thank you so much for the gifted subs and the subs in general. I really, really appreciate it. I will try to stream again, but as you guys know, there's not much to stream right now because I'm working on pitch packet. Once storyboards start and I have a few pages, like once I finish the storyboard, I'm gonna have to pen some of them on stream. So I will be back to stream that in some time. Oh, thank you for the follow, Berg. Welcome. Yeah, I will be back to stream the process of making those finished pages. But in the meantime, I think the pitch packet itself, the text portion will be done this month. I will finish it this month. So that was at least on schedule, but I decided that I should add on storyboards to that. So thank you, Raro. I agree. Look at that beauty. Woo! Perfect. She's so cool. She's so pretty. We love her. But yeah. So that's the current situation. Oh, that's why like I can't tell you exactly when I'll be back to stream. I'm gonna be just working on this as much as possible. If I do get like illustration work or something like via commission, I'll come back to stream. But I guess unless that happens, I'll probably be working on the pitch packet and the storyboards. 2 squats? Hell no. Stream's about to end. What do you mean? What do you mean, Parakeet? I have to go pick up Lee's package at the post office. So yeah, again, thank you guys so much for being generous, and thank you, Lee, for sending me stuff. I will be opening. Oh yeah, I can open that on stream. Actually, so yeah, I do have stuff to do. Maybe I'll try to stream next week. If I can't, I will let you guys know. Okay. I have a Blue Sky, so I'll be probably notifying you guys there. In the meantime, I'm going to send the Twitch people off to Dizzykawa and make sure to eat, go get dinner, and have a nice rest of your weekend. I will be sending you guys off in 10, 9. Bye. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend. I had so much fun today, and I hope you guys did too. Bye. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, you guys. Bye, お疲れ。頑張りましたね. And I hope your guys' projects